Guys, this war stuff is wild. What is happening in our timeline? Oh, where am I? Give me 1 second. I need to find myself. I found myself. Oh my god. I look so tired. Hello, Aldwin. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that. Beastie and I were reading the news about the whole Israel-Iran conflict. And, yikes. Big yikes. It's like, it's so weird because we're living in that era where it feels like everything is like right at the front of your door. Zdravo sportier, kako ste? Okay, vitamins. Okay, so Beastie went ahead and got himself some vitamin B, and I'm drinking that as well. I had a rough time sleeping last night. And I'm hoping the coffee fixes me and the energy comes and finds me along the way. Because I need a lot of it. Alright, let me just put this bad boy on. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just see. Okay, I'm just checking all the things that could or is going wrong. We're going to be logging into another account today because I'd like to try some RAMS, but I think it's also Conqueror MMR, so it's not going to be easier. But we'll see. If it's the same MMR, I'll switch to my main. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's start this off with the correct prompt. So guys, today's stream... Oh, wait. I need to put it on screen. Give me 1 second. Let's do... Oh, no, that's definitely not it. Okay, 1 second. Let me just do this. I'm very professional, as you guys can see. Okay. Ha! No, not that one. I need the white one. We need the white, yeah. Bringer of the Oceans. Oh my god, that's so big. That's what she said after, ladies and gentlemen. You use hymns. Like that one. We slid it right in, just like you will. If you consult with hymns, find out if this is the right solution for you. May I say I would tap that? Are you talking about me? Because Tamron, let me just walk you through our prompts and the things we're discussing today, making sure that we are covering all the signs. So, ladies and gentlemen, hymns. It has sponsored a bunch of us in AoE 4. It has sponsored show matches, and it was going to sponsor another show match, but Whamen, she did not have time to organize it all, so she's just doing a regular old stream. So guys, the whole idea of hymns is a platform for men where you can go and get some consultation when you need it. So people are busy, you have to make sure that you juggle all things in life, and hymns is here to do it from the comfort of your home. They provide treatments prescribed by licensed providers who are regularly reviewed to ensure proper care for you and giving you the right answer. So ladies and gentlemen, let's hop on. So, blonde. So Tamron, let's just get this very straight. This was not supposed to happen. This was not supposed to happen at all. But honestly, I'm loving it. Shuki keeps making the joke of it's the Whamen Aguilera phase. Now, I had white hair when I met Beastie. And I haven't been this blonde in a very long time. But honestly, I'm kind of liking it. We can judge it from the back because I don't know what it's like. Who's hymns? I'm glad you asked. So guys, they're the sponsor of today's stream for now. They offer treatments, I think mostly based in the US, that can start at less than $2 a day. And this stream today, the reason we're playing Rus again. Give me a second. Yesterday was a little wild. It was wild. You've been blonde before, send you. Oh, I think you have shown me. The thing is, blondes have more fun. We'll see because now I'm playing Rus. Just see my AC. Okay. The AC is on, but it feels like It feels like the opposite. Whew, it is so hot. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, I should probably turn on the game sound for myself. And... Okay, give me 1 second. Ooh. I just need to quickly make sure my settings are correct. Okay. So we have stream over here. Very nice. I have you guys over there. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let me see. What rank is this guy? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, wait, wait. Why is his rank not showing? Give me a second. Okay. Ah, there we go. Слушайте. Listen here. We are going to play a lot of video games. Okay. Oh, I just realized. I fucked up, boys. I fucked up real good. Damn it. Okay, let's deliver. Go for a sheep. Good God, I hope that's... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I forgot that I love the Russian accent so much. And now I get to live it. Oof. So with French, the usual problem is the complete overwhelming amount of knights that will be heading my way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, really? Okay. I thought I didn't have enough food. Let's roll, boys. I just need to make sure we have all the sheep kind of split up so we don't die a very painful death to a bunch of knights. Now, I actually think French does pretty well against Rus. As far as Rus goes, I think the whole point is that you don't get harassed or they don't actually do damage to you too early on. But with these wood lines, it does become a little bit harder. Okay, I think I'll just cut through there. It feels like he did open with 2 scouts because the amount of sheep that we got on the map is a little bit... Ooh, abysmal. Ooh, hello, boys. That's an interesting turn of events. Now, see, usually I wouldn't make a spearman. But that feels quite juicy. Okay, I thought I saw a sheep somewhere, but I think I have misrallied after that. Okay, there we go. Alright, boys, let's get ready. I just need to get to a part of the age where I can... Okay, there we go. Let's go, boys. We are going for Golden Gate, very good. So now the question is if he's also going to go for Pro Scouts, but we'll find that out in the next episode of Does French go Pro Scout? Probably, yes. So French is a very big powerhouse when it comes to Pro Scouting. So I'm not expecting him to let me have this for free. Okay. Okay, perfect. He's done what he needs to. You, Chief, come and deliver. This one is going to go do the rest of the scouting. Boys, let's go. Okay, we'll start chopping all them trees. You, Chief, come right here. Okay, perfect. This is good. Hi, yes, Melinda. This is a very special... Wait. Some special mints? Hell yeah. They're the kind of mints that make a man go, ooh. Oh god. What did KP do to me? Okay. Now this looks pretty decent. In terms of... Boys, I need you guys to come over here. Chief. Okay, Chief, you are also going to stand here at the deer. And we probably need to get a house that I completely forgot about. Oh no. Okay, the rest of us on food. Okay. Let's get this one. Might need to sell another load of resources. I honestly am thinking about not going pro... No, I should go pro scout. I should go pro scout. The thing is, I do need to consider that he is also going to be able to be here with his knights. And that's going to make life a lot more difficult. Okay. When the knights arrive, things will get harder and harder, like if you use hymns. Okay. Now, let's get ourselves a nice little... So, damn, Optivlam, you don't want another child? That's not very millennial of you. Okay, let's quickly get these boys in position. I'm pushing these bad brothers out. We're gonna get the rest of our... Ooh. Now, last time we accidentally cancelled pro scouts. Okay, just push him. Just push him. Okay, boys. Okay, there we go. Need to push your boys a little bit closer. Come here, chief. Okay. This one first. Then here. Ooh. Okay, let's go, boys. Right over here. Oh shit, me idling my DC out, not the greatest look. Okay. I might actually just call it in terms of the deer and say, okay, enough is enough. Here, just need to push this one backwards. Okay. Okay, come. Push it in, yes. Woo. Another who's, please. Oh, that's quite an expensive thing to do, I'd say. Okay, let's go get these. We have an... Oh, we have a scout. We have a scout. Come. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Okay, that's a very expensive lesson for him. Okay. Perfect. And you, chief. Okay. Woo, this feels so scary. Let me see, is there any other scout? Yes, there is. Let's go and see if there's any more deer for us to pick off. Okay. Okay, let's get these boys ready. Perfect. Now we just need to get a few more on food. And get inside. That's expensive, but definitely works out for him. This, that one. Okay, let's see if there's any more deer that I may have left behind. Probably these bad boys. Okay. Good chief, deliver, and let's quickly fix this up. Whew, this is gonna feel a little bit tough to do, and I do think he's not gonna make this very straightforward. Let's go get a few more deer. Deer, oh deer. Okay. Okay, whew, this takes a lot of focus, boys. Shit. Didn't realize it would be this hard. Okay. That's what she would say if you went to... Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Let's get a few of these horse archers, you boys. Perfect. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what the plan was, boys. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna get more horse archers. Okay, perfect. So this does feel a little Monka-esque right now. I do need to find a way to get some, what are those things called? Ooh, relics. Let's quickly get that going. Okay. Okay, let's roll. We're gonna switch to a few... There we go. Ooh. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Whew. I should probably also think about getting upgrades. Get me all of those. Perfect. Whew. There we go. Holy crap, this worked. Okay, we don't have wheelbarrow. Okay, that's not great. Okay, he's going for a lot more archers. So let's quickly get one more set of these bad boys. Sell some food. Okay. Okay, where are my scouts? Come here, chief. Okay. You guys, another house, please. And a few more units. Woo! Perfect. Now, the rest of them. We do have quite a bit of wood coming in hot. Perfect. Oh, he went for Guild Hall. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's go. A few more units. I can see my situation with the wood is not looking too hot. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of a man-at-arms switch. Okay. Okay, boys, let's go. Okay, other one. Oh, no, he got him. No. Ooh, hello. Are we trying to wall off here, chiefs? Okay, we are trying to wall off, apparently. Eesh. Let's go. You, chief, put it inside. Let's go pick up the last one. Bring him here, too. Okay. He's switching to horseman now. So it definitely feels like he is on the back foot here. I'm gonna get +2 now. Now keep in mind, this is French, so he has a few villages more than I do. Okay. So you guys see his switch there as well. Whew. Perfect. Let's quickly get ourselves a little bit of stone. I should have maybe done this a bit earlier. Okay. Okay, let's quickly put the relic inside. Go for our own. And get a bunch more horse archers. Alright, boys. Okay. That horseman switch is interesting, but I don't think it's gonna hold up against my composition I've built up. These horses are just not running fast enough. There we go. Okay, and now with the man-at-arms switch, this is going to be a lot easier. Let's go get the next sacred site. Oof. And we definitely need to think about getting more resources here. Oof. Now those are just villagers. Let's get some horsey upgrades. Make sure I get D. It's coming soon. All right. Okay. See, with that man-at-arms switch, he just was not ready for it. The thing is, we are in a little bit of a predicament when it comes to food. So I just need to make sure I don't lose all my units. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Fuck yes. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I'm loving Rus. I think the fact that I can play Rus this well means that it's a little bit busted. Because I feel like a lot of the things that I do are quite lazy. I don't necessarily optimize what I do a lot. I should have also kept track of the deer that I completely lost along the way. But did some pretty deep damage. I was supposed to make RAMS though. That was the whole point of this, to get RAMS. But we'll just say it's a warm-up game. It's a warm-up game, actually. Ah. Hello. Thank you, T-West. I'm glad to see you're around. Sell some food to get upgrades next time. This was the first game of the day. Give it a few more so we can get there. I'm also eating breakfast. Today, Beastie and we have a sister's birthday. And it's gonna be great, right? Except I have a little bit of a goal pretty soon. Did you decide on an espresso machine yet? What do you think this is, baby? I have a Philips 2300 something model. It's got buttons. It's got 4 buttons. Espresso, coffee, something else, don't know which one, cappuccino. That's all I need. So I've been pumping out cappuccinos. The problem is they don't fit perfectly into my glasses. But it's definitely going well. I've already adapted to my coffee machine. I use it every single day. It is absolutely fantastic, and I can't believe I didn't have a coffee machine before this. I used to have an espresso machine, but that one had died a very painful death because it was like 5-6 years old. That's also how I learned not to buy secondhand coffee machines. So what was it? Philips 2300 and something. You can program the size by holding the button down. You think so? Because it has a thing where you hold, or you say if it's a small, medium, or big cup. Okay. Now, from what I know, I think China does pretty well against Rus. But you guys know me. Pretty trash at this. So we'll see. Alright, boys. Let's get them into position. You, Chief, you're gonna get a house right after. And... слушайте. Oh god, I love Russian. Oh, it is just such a good language. Did I do it? I did it! Yes! Okay, that's awesome. I think these boys may cause some overlap. No. No. Did not mean for that to happen. Okay. I'm not gonna mold. Oh, you can usually program small bit. Oh, girl. I am so glad we have met here in the Twitch chat right now, Adalola. Because if I did not know that, I would be having really weirdly sized coffees for a very long time. A very long time. It has, I must say, the coffee situation has been a little bit dire in terms of getting the sizing just right. So I would honestly not like to admit how bad it's been. Well, about as bad as this sheep scouting so far. Okay, okay. It hurt me, it hurt me. Let's go pick one up here. The fact that I haven't gotten anything. Initially I was like, ooh, maybe he already scouted here. But then I realized I didn't get anything when I rode. When I ran past there either. Das ist nicht so gut. Das ist nicht gut. But it's fine. We will find an answer to this pretty soon. Oh my god, you disgusting deer gathering Chinese player. God damn it. Damn it. That's a very healthy set of them. Now, I'm honestly considering skipping Pro Scouts. Let's quickly rally over here. No, it's probably not a good idea because... Actually, maybe it is. Okay, hear me out, Twitch chat. And this is where I need you guys to tell me if I'm being delulu or not. So, consider this. Oh my god, this deer came back empty-handed. Oh dear. If I go for Pro Scouts, I very well might be cooked. Because I do not have the resources for this. Okay, boys. Let's go. Come, let's go deliver. But, okay. 2 sheep. Okay, so hear me out. What I'm thinking is... I always go press, come on, Black Over. What if I just put my hunting cabin here and eat the deer? Is that not a viable choice in this scenario? And the other deer is also behind my base. I don't even need to pro scout them. Think about that. And he gets 3 packs? Yeah, you're right. God damn it, I hate it when they're being logical. Okay, let's go push them a little bit closer. For reference, guys, Pleco is a lot better than all of us in Twitch chat. Okay, we have 5 on wood, or 8 on wood. Oh my god, 1 more. Oh, beautiful. Okay. When you boys are done, let's go right onto food. Shuki is better. I heard that he's been pumping in team games. You haven't been helping him? I thought we can only attribute Shuki's success to the Pleco Chad. The Pleco and I guess the Myriad Chad as well. Okay. Get one of these. Okay. Okay, he got me. Okay. Oof. It's already cleared all my deer from any options. Okay. Alright, boys. Let's go put our deer up top. Ooh. He's also getting ready to pick up his deer. Let's start with the back. Yeah, let's go and just get all of the brothers ready. You guys. Oh, it feels so slow. But I know the problem is me and not it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I did not need to get that upgrade. Oh my god, but I can't do anything about that right now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, let's quickly get some... Got one deer stolen. Love that. Okay, let's move over there. Probably don't need to make this many spearmen. I think I could get away with just having 2. Right, let's go. Perfect. We did yoink one singular deer, and I'm okay with that. It feels like it's worth something, you know? Okay, scout, let's go. Okay, he's also going castle now. Okay. Let's go. Whew. Fucking hell, this has been very stressful. That is a very bad spot. Oh. There we go. Okay, you winked a few. Okay. Now we have 8 aging up. I need to get the rest on food here. We don't have a lot of them. Castle age already. Perfect. You boys. Gonna get all of them here. I'm gonna get wheelbarrow. Oof, I should not get wheelbarrow. We need to think about some other ways to do it. And... Never mind. Come on, boys. Okay, let's go push and see what he's actually doing. You, Chief. He went for those. That's going to be a little bit harder to deal with. Okay, let's go. Alright, and I can potentially just sell some food. Give myself a little wheelbarrow. Now you, give me another one. I just want to make sure that these guys are put to work. Let's go straight for his base instead of running after him. Where did he pick up a... I feel like there's a relic missing from this side of the map. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Let's go. No. No, 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 no. He picked up that relic too. Okay, it's fine. Whew. Chief, go and fix this. Rest of us on wood. Okay. Woo. Let me just go pick up my deer. You boys, we need to go patrol. You chief. Patrol. Okay. I need to get a blacksmith. I didn't realize there wasn't one. This is so stressful. Let's switch to men-at-arms. Okay. Is Song Dynasty now? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Those picked up quite a bit of gold. Perfect. Getting a few of those bad boys is actually so freaking helpful. That's a lot of archers, so what we're going to be doing is do a little bit of a switch. Although, what I think I want to do... You chief, let's go capture some sacred sites. If you're standing still, you're not doing work. Don't love that. Okay, let's see. Horses, horses, horses. Could I... Let's quickly get a little bit of... Actually, let's just get more wood. Let's go, boys. Okay, lots of units. We definitely need to make something happen. I'm so bad at pushing and forcing reactions. The moment I can see that. Okay. Those archers run so fast. Oh my goodness. Oh, why are we getting normal archers? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's get stables all together. You chief, come here. Scout, let's run for your life. Okay, I'm gonna go get my 3 knights and actually go do some damage, you chief. Let's go get Sacred Sight. Okay. Right over there. Okay. Whew. Okay. He's already done his full transition. Now, okay, I think we can probably, I think I need another blacksmith actually. What we're going to be doing is we need to hit with it where it hurts. Barbican is a little bit of a bait, I would say. But I can possibly do this. Let's get one here. See, do I have any scouts? Come boys. For you. Okay. Give me this one, this one, this one. Okay, the whole point of today was to make rams. Let's do it. You chief, come right here. I want to see what this guy's rank is. Oh, he's diamond 2, okay. So I can't even cope and say he's too good for me. Okay. Add more horsemen. Love that. You boys. Okay. There we go. We're about to make some rams, ladies. Ooh, should probably keep making villages as well. That would be very, very nice. Okay. Okay, he's got a lot of those bad boys as well. Chiefs. Let's go to the middle. To the middle. Doo-doo. Just heard a deer jump. It could only be mine. Okay, boys, let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why is there a villager rally towards me? When there's a villager rally towards you, it's sometimes a mistake. Or sometimes they are trying to rally military units to you and they just make a mistake. Okay. Right over here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do that again. So guys, let me put my prompts in, ladies. So, ladies and gentlemen, that ram push, even though that ram push was not as good as it needed to be, because that ram push did not have a hymns consultation. Ladies and gentlemen, this stream is sponsored by hymns for the next while. And just so you guys know, let me just, I wrote them down beforehand because that is how we do it, right? So the treatments from hymns are provided by licensed providers who are reviewed to ensure that you get the highest quality. So when your RAM push is just not hard enough, sometimes we need a little help. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. So it's all online, 100% discreet, and you don't need to go anywhere to get the assistance for you. There we go. And now we are going to go right back into making more RAMs because we have now done our little hymns push, and now we're going to do a RAM push. This stream is going to be a clip generator. The first one was worse because, and when I say worse, I mean a lot better for clips because we had a lot of Corvinus on it as well. And Corvinus is next level degenerate when it comes to bad puns. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so a friend of mine is coming home to Serbia soon. And she needs a place to stay. So currently I posted in Serbian on a local group to get people to rent an apartment. Now usually rent in Serbia is pretty cheap. But oh my goodness, when you write that post in English, it's a whole different ballgame. The type of prices you get, you'd be like, wow, am I in Munich? So I've gotten a lot of 1,500 euros a month offers for a one-bedroom apartment in the little scuffed neighborhood. That's why I made a new post in Serbian. But the problem is, my name is not Serbian at all. It's like if your name was Huipao and you say you're Serbian. It's that bad. My name has letters their alphabet cannot comprehend, and that is why all my documents always have problems. But also, because now it's just the situation of how do I get my name to look local? And there's no way, unless I want to go for a name that literally everybody already has. But guys, we have another Rus. So we're going to see whose RAM pushes the hardest, but it will be mine. Okay, let's roll. Chief, let's go. Now, what I'm a little bit worried about, what I'm a little bit worried about is not having enough, what is that, sheep, again, in a Rus versus Rus. I feel like the game already gets decided pretty early on, based on how many sheep you get. And I know, yes, that is how it works for most games. Okay. But this feels a lot more punishing if you don't get it right. Okay. Oh no, right here, right here. There we go. Oh my god, I just made him pop out from the other side. Ah! I'm getting better at video games. Okay, let's go play it safe a little bit. You, Chief. Listen here. Yes. Слушайте. Okay. When you are done, Chief. Nice little sheep over there. Okay. So we're not opening with 3 scouts, we're only opening with 2. Now, I don't know where his bad boy has gone, but I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to be running through an area he's already cleared pretty well. And by his reaction, I assume that is exactly the case. Okay, let's go through the middle and just see if there's any area we can touch on. The thing is, the map does have a lot of deer, so I should be okay no matter what. I think so. Ah, when is it not? I'll Kleppo. Oh, Kleppo. Pleco, if you ever became a full-time clipper, there you go, I found you a name, Kleppo. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Brain. Never mind, I lost my train of thought. It's all gone now. Okay, ladies, are we ready? What's your favorite strat? I didn't know that there were strats. I thought that there was only one way to play this game at the moment, and that's for going horse archers. Now, let's see. This guy has a pretty high win rate, so we're probably going to need to be a little bit more careful than usual. Okay, let's go run around his base, see what he's cooking. Yeah, all of you boys on there, rest of you brothers right here. Okay, perfect. So now what usually happens is the early game deer fight that we'll be having. And this is a problem for me. Yeah, I fucked up a little bit here. Okay, let's go get this one here. I shouldn't have put my house there. He's going to be able to very, very easily push that thing into a position that I definitely don't want to be dealing. Oh, okay, that was what is about to happen. Okay, let's get the rest of you guys over here. Nice, thank you. That was nice. That was really nice of him. I don't think that was the intended outcome for him, but I'll probably lose a scout in a moment, so that's not too much of a worry for him. Okay. Oh, good God. I don't know how long my TC has been idle, but, you know, is what it is. Okay, we have 8 on wood now. I'm probably going to be selling food instead of... wood. Okay, perfect. Now, boys. Yeah, the pro scouting is a little bit off. I don't know if it's just because 13... that's why. Okay. That's definitely not where you want it. Let's go get an extra one here and the rest of them on food. Okay. Ish, this is a rough one. Come on, boys. Deliver quickly. Come on, deliver. Okay. Let me just double check that I have both of these keybound. I'm just gonna now start fighting those so they don't bother too much. Okay. Probably don't need to invest too much into getting the amount of scouts I want. Okay, let's get the rest of them rallied over here. Perfect. Let me just double check that all my scouts are keybound to number 1. Let's go here, boys. So we're just gonna yoink his full deer pack on this side. The moment this is ready, get myself one of these. Actually. Oh my god, that guy I messaged now. Okay. I don't need more scouts. Actually, no. Let's just clean up everything we can here. Oof, I have completely lost the plot here. Oh. Okay, deliver. And let's quickly get the others. Okay, pick it up. Oof. This is really, really scary, but I know I'm okay. I just a little bit overwhelmed at the moment. Okay. Don't need another one of these. Let's just keep on them. Keep bind them, not keep bound them. Okay. Where's that scout standing idle? Perfect. Okay, let's edge up. Okay. So now with him being edged up already, this means that his horse archers are going to be a little bit faster than mine. But it's okay, I should have more than enough time to get this going. I'm going to try to get wheelbarrow too. No. Let me see, is there any other scout? Oh, yeah, you are right here. Okay. Definitely don't need to build that, but we have to make sure that we have our shenanigans looking good. Okay, we're gonna get another horseman. Horse archers! Okay. Okay. Oof, I thought I already had one of those out. Okay, I need the rest of you over here. We've got this one coming. Everyone, let's get more horse archers. And there's the scout. Oof. Okay. Okay, he's already picked up that relic. Whew, this feels pretty scary because it definitely looks like... Ooh. So it definitely looks like he's got more horse archers. Okay. Okay, let's get horses. Okay, the reason this is so important to also do is because what I'm basically doing now is I need to outmass his horses. And at the same time, I need to find a counter unit. Now, usually it's horse archer versus horse archer. Let me see. Do I have a scout? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Next one's going to be +1. Okay. Let's just see. Horses are almost upgraded. Then this is going to be a lot easier. Okay. I think there was a relic. Right there, please. Let's go. Get this bad boy. And okay. Woo. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm so cooked. Okay. Whew. Holy crap. Holy shit, I'm so overwhelmed. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay, boys. Now the problem is, as you guys can see, I simply have run out of wood on that side. Okay. And now the problem could be that I just can't match his income. Okay. Now, let me just see what this boy is doing. I need you here with the rest of your brothers. Okay. Let's see. It doesn't have a scout. Oh, thank goodness it doesn't have a scout. Oh my goodness, that's so lucky for me. Okay. I think the amount of horsemen I need. The amount of horsemen I need to take this down is quite a lot. Let's see. Okay. Do we have... Let's go get these horses to actually do something. Okay. Yo. This feels very wonky. I'm really struggling with how this will work. You come here. Let's just get onto the wood. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is do my little farm transition. Okay. Now, the thing is, this might actually signal to him that I'm outside my base. And he might try to attack me because of that, which is fine. Just want to make sure 9 is a little bit too much. But now we have 3 TC, which is honestly not something I would usually imagine for Rus. But hey, when in Rome. Boys, let's keep running. Let's go straight for the villagers. We saw it work in our previous games. Go. He's got a second TC as well. But does he have a third? Lots of horse archers. Okay. Everyone on farms, please. Whew. No, that's not what I meant to do. Not at all. Okay. Okay, let's go. And let's get our horses now. More food here. Chiefs. A lot of knights. I'm going to be joining that knight party then. And I could potentially just make the actual counter unit, which is going to be spears. There we go. Because I've seen, even in this matchup specifically, people are very good at... Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Okay. Now, I don't know if he knows I have 3 TC, but he definitely knows I have 2. Okay. That's a really big It's a lot of idle time for me, don't get me wrong. But it feels like a massive investment for something that might not pay off for him. Okay. Holy shit. Come on, scouts, I need you guys to fight with as well. Still have to consider that I am on 3 TC and he isn't. It does feel a little bit iffy now. Okay. Okay, that's wrong. Whew, that was a little bit wild. Okay. That's a lot of units looking straight at me. Where are the 11 idols? Boys. Oh shit. That is a lot of idle time for me. I need to make units. Holy crap. Ooh. Holy fuck. I'm so exhausted from this. Okay, let's see how many units I have. Okay, boys. Okay. Let's go. One more. Let's go. A little bit more, boys. Oh no. There's now a lot of archers in there too. So we're just gonna keep making knights. Okay, boys, let's deliver. Let's go. Shit. I think I'm cooked, guys. I think I'm super cooked. Okay. Why do I have normal archers? Oh no. Holy crap. I can't believe I don't even have the +1 farm upgrade. Oh, man. Go back, go back. Okay. Whew. Look at these archers just coming in and bumping. I don't know what they're bumping, but it looks like it's basically just balloons. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Ooh. This right here. Now we're gonna push back. Holy shit. Let me see if I have scouts left. I have one. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on, men at arms. Okay. Okay, we need a normal market right now. I didn't even realize the timer was this short already. Okay. Boys, market time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Holy shit, did I just win? Let's get inside. Can we get inside his base? Yes, we can. Okay. Actually, no. Alright, boys. He's Imperial. Now we will join him in Imperial as well. No, I didn't win. Ah, shit. I just realized. That cuts me off from all resources. Okay. Whew. Okay. Where the fuck am I getting 44? I don't know. There you go. Let's go. Okay, this has been crazy. I'm actually... Okay, this feels crazy. Okay, he's got strelci now. Shit. Okay, that's not good. So basically, I'm currently at my max gold, because I'm not going to be able to get any more than this. So, we're going to need to find a way. Holy shit. You know, I think I'm cooked. I wasn't able to close up that Spasskaya fully, but it was really close. It was really, really close. The Spasskaya, when I could have cancelled it, but I just didn't. A little bit of a dent. But he's aware of the stakes. He needs to beat me right here, right now. Otherwise, it won't go too well. Because later the game goes, I have the... Oh, fuck me. Fuck, let's just fight. Come on, boys. Get back inside, boys. What are these horsemen? Okay. Remember that? Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I'm very... I think I'm very cooked. Okay. Let's go get our standard market. Okay, I need one more. Come on. Give me one more ticket. Okay. Okay, I don't know if he's got biology yet, but it does feel that way. Yeah. does look that way. Okay, you just give me a bombard. Okay. Yeah, the biology is definitely gonna be nice for him. No. I think it's cooked. Guys, I think I lost. Oh, damn it, man. I ran out of resources. How many? Where? I should make walls? Yeah, I should. Walls has been a pretty big counter of mine. Yep. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. I don't know why people keep in Serbia. So I've told you guys earlier, I made a post around getting an apartment for a friend of mine. And for some reason, they just keep calling me. Every single fucking time. They're like, let's talk on the phone. I don't want to talk on the phone. I'm 30 years old. I don't do phones. We can text. Why can we just not send each other a message? I don't want to talk on the phone, because what they're gonna do is when you call them here, they're like, yeah, but like they want to hear what my accent is so that they can determine how much they can charge me. That's why. So this every single time I post something somewhere, they're like fucking on my phone. Are you doing hymns now? You need the timer. I already am doing hymns every now and again. I have to mention it 3 times during stream. Yeah, that's it. Let me see how long I've been live. 1:38. So I have like 1 more game. And then at the end, we'll do the last of our reach. And then we will play some ranked games. And then you want to buy a thing on Kupujem and Prodajem, and text a guy on Viber, they meet. Exactly. So there's this site called Kupujem and Prodajem. And it is very catchy. But my god, these people. Damn. I will remember after this stream, because I cannot. No. I thought I fixed it. I'll be honest. I really thought I fixed it. I was wrong, actually. So every single time, I'm just like, just text me. My Serbian is awful. Your English is awful. We are not going to be able to communicate properly, especially considering where I live. I live in on the south of Serbia, where everybody speaks so quickly. Damn. I did fix it. And then I changed scenes. Russo-Ottoman for a beginner. Can I say neither, Lunator? Is it just because you resonate with those civilizations, or why would you want to go for one of those two? I think Ottomans is a little better for this use case, but I don't think either of them are a great beginner civilization. I mean, you can play any civ. Right, you can absolutely do any civ you want. But if you're just trying to learn the game, I think both of the civilizations, they just have too many things going on. And the problem with that is, if you have too many things going on, it becomes really, really difficult to keep track of the things you want to do, right? So if you can, I would suggest going for a different civilization, honestly. It's just, it makes more sense early on when you don't know what's going on yet. So my advice would be neither. Yeah, that's my safe one. PC says he was going to ban me on his stream because I had power of your channel. Yeah, you can talk about all the, like, what is healthy, what should be allowed, what shouldn't be allowed. But it is what it is, brother. If you're toxic on his stream and he decides to invoke his powers, then I cannot do much for you, sir. I will not be banning you out of nowhere. That is on him if he feels like it. My advice will be English? No, not just English. I think another civilization, another good beginner civilization, I think is HRE. I think French is a beginner civilization. The thing is, it's not about how easy they are to play well. It's more about how easy they are to understand what's going on. So you don't get too overwhelmed by everything else happening at the same time. Because with most civilizations, you have a lot of things you have to keep track of. And then all of a sudden there's a military, huge ass military in your base, and you're like, I didn't even get to make units, right? And that's the problem with Ottomans. I think Ottomans, they're a civilization that quickly struggles with early aggression. So if your opponent plays aggressive, it becomes a lot harder pretty quickly. Yeah. See, he's probably going to forget that, Steve. I can't do much about that. You know? Okay. So Steve, are you single or are you in a relationship? Because this analogy is going to differ based on that. So are you single or in a relationship? Let's quickly dive into that. Not going to be a diss on you. I'm just going to give you an example. You're like, oh, yeah, I remember. It was hilarious. It was funny, come on. It was hilarious, yeah. Don't say that. Okay, so Steve, single or not? I promise there's a very good reason for it. There's a very, very good reason for it. Okay, Chiefs, this feels like we are almost ready. Oh, boys, let's go. Hello, all my sheep. Very nice. Should probably get these boys home because I'm about to run out of food at my base. Very nice. Okay. Oh no. Come on, boys, deliver. Okay, I think that's a pretty good loot in general. Let's go deliver you. Woo! Boys, this is tragic. Which is gonna help with the age up, apparently. Okay, cool. Let's go. I'm gonna go and see. You're single. Okay. Because okay, see, now. You were in a serious relationship before. That's what I imagine. Okay. So, let me give you an example. So your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, fuck that bitch, right? Don't give me bad. Oh my god. So your ex-girlfriend, she got a new hair product. And one of her friends said her hair stinks. In a normal situation, I would say, oh wait. It doesn't matter if you agree that her hair stinks. You have to tell her, oh babe, she's just being a bitch. Like that's what you have to do. In all reality. Yeah, sure. Technically, you should probably tell her her hair stinks. But do you think she's going to take that well? Probably not, right? So sometimes we realize we know what the right or we know what the correct thing is. Maybe her hair does smell pretty funky. But does it matter? It doesn't. Because you can't do shit about it. Like, you have to just be like, oh, babe, she's just being a bitch. You can't tell her, girl, we gotta do something about that hair. You could say it at another point. You could potentially tell her, hey, we should probably talk about that hair of yours, right? Like that new product you've been using. But you can't say it in that moment. You have to give it some time. So that is how relationships work here as well. You have to be very careful what you say. And you can't always just say like, maybe I do have more social skills. Doesn't matter. I actually don't, by the way. I'm very, very much of a little bit of a spurg. I make the weirdest comments. I sometimes have no boundaries. It's an awful, awful trait of mine. And I really struggle with like some human interactions, but it doesn't matter. I can't say that. You gotta know what is acceptable, especially if you're in a loving relationship, right? So yeah. If you get pregnant, will you stop streaming? If I get pregnant, I will be very depressed. I think stopping streaming is the least of my worries in that conversation there, so if I get pregnant, there's a lot of problems around that, Chief. Let's just say I'm not there yet. Oh no. Okay, cool. Whew. Okay, now we need to make some food. Okay, you boys, we're gonna go get another hunting cabin for gold. Okay. Okay. Woo. I think this is gonna be a little bit hard for me. I'm not that great against the Jigunumas. Okay, boys, right here. Actually, do we have a wheelbarrow incoming? We do, we do. Okay. Whew, this is starting to feel a little bit scary. Okay, boys, let's go. Aish, yeah. Let's go pick it up and bring it home. I forgot to make houses. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's not good. Okay. Let's go, boys. Deliver. Ooh. It doesn't matter if her hair stinks. You're not gonna tell her hair stinks. You love her. Or you loved her. But now, So, what you would be, since I have no filters, you should do it. See, no, that's tempting, tempting the bear. Or that's like poking the bear. That's the word. That's the word. We're not tempting a bear. We're poking a bear. Yeah. You need to know when it's acceptable to poke a bear and when not. Most of the time, it's not acceptable to poke said bear. Okay, boys, I feel like I might die soon. Oh, chiefs, let's do this. Quickly get me one of these. Okay. We are gonna get archers and more horses. Oh, we can get knights. Okay, let's sell some wood, get another upgrade. Okay, whew. I think we might need to get a stable instead. Whew. This feels kind of wonky. we are gonna be in danger pretty soon. I think I'm just gonna expand backward there as well. In theory, I could potentially even get a... Ooh, I was gonna say a second TC, but I should probably just make units so I can win this. Okay, we're gonna need to use our tickets. Mm-hmm. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. Oh my god, I got cooked. Oh my god, it's a Smurf account. Fuck you. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, he's got an 80% win rate. You motherfucker. Who's this guy? Let me go stalk him. I'm gonna find him right now. Whamen, double O. You motherfucker. Oh, he's from China. He's from China. Yeah, China. What sneaky snake is this? Oh my god. He only plays Zushi. What a dirty motherfucker. He beat a Kong too a few days ago. He lives in an internet cafe, probably. Yeah. Oh my god, he got me good. Okay, guys. This is still a him stream. So, I need to do another set of talking points. So guys, you're gonna listen to me because that is how we do it. Okay, give me 1 second. I just need to get all my things I wrote down as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, that RAM push was brought to you by Hims. Now that guy, guys, that's the kind of man who knows what his limits are. And that is why you should figure out what your limit is. Because as you saw, he knew exactly when to push, he knew when it was too far, and he knew when to stop and pull back. And that, ladies and gentlemen, if you struggle with anything mentioned there, you can go take a look at Hims. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted erectile dysfunction treatments. You get chewable options like mints, hard mints, 2-in-1 treatments that also help with hair problems. And their generics are up to 95% cheaper. So these are doctor-approved treatment options, and they have unlimited access to medical providers. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get started with treatments of just up to $2 a day, check out Hims. And there we go. I think we slid that one right in, just like you will, after Hims. Gosh, I love doing these very extravagant comments. You should convince Beastie first. On what? No. Dangerous territory. You should put a Hims advert on. Is it because of the social skills? Oh my my god, I am melting, actually. It is so fucking hot in this room. Let me just go see if the AC is cooking. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Guys, the AC is on max. The AC is on max, and it does not feel that way. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, we have the LAN happening soon. We did a modest one. I'm glad. Okay, so the real question is, how can I not be so sweaty? These knees are spaghetti. Oh, yes. Okay. So we have a lot of games to get through before the end of the day. I need to get to Conk before EGC starts. Otherwise, this is going to be a little bit embarrassing. So let's just put this bad boy up. So I had a little surgery, as you guys can see. I forgot to ask if he will cut out my stitch or if I should cut out my stitch. I'll probably cut it out, it's fine. So it was so cool. It was supposed to be like just a small incision. And oh my goodness, that's kind of cute. Why they gotta be Kong before EGC? Otherwise, I'm gonna do the casting, and people are gonna tune in, and they're gonna be like, "Lol, who does this bitch think she is?" Did you see how? Did you see her rank? Put my feet in a cold water bowl. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea, but it does sound like a lot of effort. Both of which, not on the cards for me today. Okay, let's go, boys. Oh, playing against China, so I do need to be a little bit careful. Ooh, I was trying to see if I had all the buttons ready. I did not, unfortunately. Okay. Ooh, there we go, boys. Love that. Love that. Okay. Now, what's very important about this map is it's baby Himayama, so I cannot let my scout die to a little bit of misfire from that wood line. Chief, let's go. There we go, boys. Let's start running. So sometimes the TC spawns a little bit too close, and then he peppers you a little bit. So you'll see now. Damn it, man. Okay. He's going to be trailing behind my other scout, which means I get to go around his base. There we go. Alrighty. Now the thing is, he's got a scout that is a little bit better at vision. I think China has a little bit more vision on the scouts, as far as I know. Okay. Now with the lack of sheep I got on this side, it does feel a little bit rough, but we did get there. Wait, Steve S tier. Who's Steve? You or the bird? Remember, we had two Steves in our lives, me and Beastie. Now it's you. And before it was the bird. Now for those of you, do you guys remember Steve? Man, I really miss Steve. Our patio pigeon. Now that guy, oh man, he was such a good pigeon. I really miss having a pigeon. I honestly thought like I was gonna be like, pigeons are so dirty and they smell, and they do. Don't get me wrong, that motherfucker, he smelled so bad, but he was my stinky little pigeon, and I really miss him. Sometimes when we walk in the center and I see a pigeon, I'm just like, Steve? Steve, is that you, Steve? And every single time Beastie and I walk through the set, or we walk past like some pigeons or whatever, we always like look at the pigeons. We're like, hey guys, have you seen Steve? And I know it's dumb, but oh my goodness. Still can't believe I got attached to a shitty little pigeon. He was just walking around pooping everywhere. Not one part of him was actually fun to manage. Cleaning up after him non-stop. I did not like it, I'll be honest. It was awful. But he was my shitty little pigeon. Maybe he'll come back one day. To be honest, Clippy, he's probably dead. And I know it sounds pretty morbid, but he could not fly properly yet. I don't think Steve made it, guys. I think Steve's dead. I hope he's not dead, but... let me just say, I saw that guy trying to fly. He did not make it. Unless he found like a really nice, how can we say, like a really nice ledge to stand on where the cats won't get him. Sure, but if we're thinking about Steve as a pigeon, flying pigeon, I don't think Steve made it, boys. He was not one of the strongest flyers out there. Oh, but we did doctor him to health, and what I really liked is my veterinarian. My veterinarian is amazing. Oh my god, that guy. Oh, he is. If I see myself in him. If I was a veterinarian, I would be like him. Oh my goodness, he's like a spirit animal. So I was bringing this stinky little street pigeon in, and he was like, so what do you want me to do? I'm like, well, you gotta keep him alive. And he's like, well, yeah, okay, we'll do it. But he's like, do you, because the wing broke. And I was like, yeah, we should probably get him an x-ray. And he looked at me, he's like, you know how much x-rays are, right? And I'm like, yeah. Let's just say, Steve did not get an x-ray. Not because it was too expensive, but rather because, you know, there were bigger problems than the fact that he couldn't fly. So, shit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay, boys, let's go. Okay, next ones. Let's go over here. Whew. Perfect. Okay, I think we have in... We did not have enough. We have enough now. Oh no. Come on, Chief. You gotta bring me some of these bad boys back home. Maybe I need one more scout. The thing is, it doesn't look like he's going pro scouts, which is why I was a little bit hesitant at the moment. Okay, let's do it. Oh, thank you, RC. I appreciate it. True story, you should get a raven as a pet bird. Okay. Passive income. And I mean, you've seen me play Rus. Maybe that is the call, eh? Maybe that is the call. My puppy might stink to some people, but to you it sounds like... I know, when you sniff that puppy, I sniff Marasita the same way. Marasita, God, this dog smells, but man, I love her. It doesn't matter how stinky this dog is, she's my stinky dog. That's even her little nickname at the moment, Stinky Dog. She's wonderful. Yeah, sure, she smells like ass. But that's my ass, you know? It's okay. She is allowed to smell like ass. She's an old dog, but she's my old dog. She has quite an odor to her, I must say. Okay, do we have enough on food? Yes. Okay, very nice. Let me see, do I have any stray scouts just doing nothing? Look at that boy just gathering from his deer carcass. Oh dear, oh dear. And... There we go. As long as the scouts keep scouting, we're good to go. Ladies, are we almost ready for the ZA job, y'all? Okay. They're not holding too much. Let's get you boys almost ready. Let's go. Okay. Don't want to put it too far back. Okay, perfect. Perfect. There we go. Very nice. Okay. This is a lot of foods to still have, so I should be alright. Let's get his scout to die. Very nice. Let me see. Is this is the same motherfucker? I'm gonna ask him, but he's gonna say, no, I don't know. I would never smurf me. I don't smurf at all. This is not how I play my games. Oh my god. I don't know why these people are saying I'm smurfing. Okay, let's go see what he's doing. Okay. And let's do this first. Initially, I was thinking, maybe I should make the horse archers, but no. This bad boy is more important. Okay. Okay. Do I make it? Yes, I do. Okay. Perfect. We do not need wheelbarrow if it means not getting a relic boy. Okay. Oh, itchy snoot. Is he going fast, imp? Oh, what a fucker. He's most likely going to go for lances after this. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Now we get wheelbarrow. Ooh, is that a Juganu? Yes, it is. Okay. Give me that one. Where are my relics? Okay, let's go see what he's cooking. Ooh. Okay. I probably don't want to play late game against this guy because he's much higher ranked than I am. Okay. Okay. Woo. So that's a lot of Jugunu. I think we'll just make horses. Okay, so he does get one relic. I don't know. Guten Tag, Martin. How are you today? Bist du? Okay, let's go, boys. I'm gonna put this bad boy in the bank. Okay. We might even go back here. Okay, so now the thing is, he's got a lot of palace guards, and yes, I'm able to make a lot of knights, but it does feel like this is a very slippery slope. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these guys to raid a little bit. Come here, boys. Okay. Oh, everyone on here. And okay, you guys are gonna be number one. Because you're number one in my life, baby. Thanks for you. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can snack on a few. Oh my god, am I beating the Smurf? Fuck yes. Holy shit, that's great. Okay, you go and pick this bad boy up. You brothers slide right into here, into the wood line. Okay. Okay, we need to let's quickly get some control in the middle of the map. Chiefs. Okay. Okay, and what were those? They weren't a lot of spearmen from what I saw. Let's quickly go burn this down, you boys, right here. Okay. Should probably start to do this. I really just wish there was a way to actually see stuff on this map. I know we could scout. Yeah. The scouting is a very, very good use case for this. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Okay. I think we're gonna be switching it up a little bit. Actually, I kind of like the horse archers no matter what. Let's go. Just want to see what he's cooking here at the back. Okay. Every single pickup like this is pretty freaking massive. Okay. Oof. Let's go back here. You just see why my keyboard has gone to UK, because now the layout is completely messed up. Okay. Oof. Okay. Ooh, I accidentally unkeybound my TCs. Chief, you're gonna be number 2. Go scout around. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of units. I think we're gonna start to make our units a little bit more diverse, you boys. Now, a few more units as well. Get wheelbarrow. Oh, this thing is good. Okay, let's quickly see. Boys, right here. You can hear beasties molding about something. Okay. Where are the houses? There they are. Okay. Boys, let's go. Whew, that's a lot of units, holy shit. This guy is so confident with the Jugunu, this is crazy. I've never seen someone walk around with such ease. Just like that, he beat me. Damn it, man. Oh, it is what it is. It's okay. At least I got beaten by a Smurf, and that makes me happy. It actually makes me happy, because I felt like I did a lot better this game, and I didn't get discouraged, even after knowing what I was playing against. Actually, yeah, let's get a few of these. Okay, everyone here, let's quickly get... Whew. We need a little bit of wood here, please. Go. Love that. Okay, it's getting better and better. This is fine for me. Okay. Ah, shit, and he's aging up behind this. GG. Oh my god, but that actually went really well! Holy shit! Holy crap, that was good. I actually felt pretty good about that. It did, yeah, it was pretty close. I think so too. I'm honestly impressed. 81 right? Yeah, that's supposed to be a little bit higher because he beat me the previous game. That guy was at least like Kong 2, Kong 3. So I'm pretty happy with that performance. I was raiding him the whole time. I kept distracting him. A lot better than the previous games. So I think that was a lot better. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with losing. It's all good. As long as I can see improvement. Okay, let's see. So yesterday we found out that there's a huge gaming house in Serbia for a pretty decently sized team. And I'm so excited because this means we could potentially get Beastie onto a team. Does everybody impressed that Beastie Dude does something? No. So there's a difference between APM and EPM. So what he has a lot of, he has a lot of both, but he has a lot of APM. So wait, AoE full world. So he has a lot of APM, which means that he is most likely wasting a lot of clicks in a way. So that does change things a little bit. So his APM is a lot higher than his EPM, which most people have that situation. Now we're playing against Delhi, so I do need to be a little bit careful here. Let's see. Okay. So what I'm going to be careful with... Oh, shit. What I need to be careful with is that early aggression that I usually don't know how to handle. Okay, go here. Next one I'm gonna make it over there. We have to make sure that this is in a safe area so I don't lose anything. Okay. There we go. Gonna make me a house. Okay. Now the scouting pattern I just did, not necessarily the best one. I should have been a little bit more conservative and scouted from the back. Okay. On them berries, let's just see where his resources are. Because I don't really need to take any risks with this civ. So basically, I don't need to do a deep scout like this, because there's a 50-50 chance that that scout's basically going to be useless. Okay, let's go and scout around. So if he went this way, I would have not had any sheep on this side, which is pretty tragic. So I can tell that he's already been that side. Let's go to the middle. Go. Go find where his other scout was. So I got lucky. He cleaned up the other side. But it could have been a lot worse. Now what I'm thinking about is whether I'm actually going to be able to do a little better with my timing if I split my sheep better. Because what you guys can see there is I'm pretty much having my villages on top of one another. Oh, look at Steve, he got stuck here. So because they're on top of one another, their running patterns are a little bit off. So I would like to see if I am a little bit more conservative, if that pays off. Now with Delhi, we do have to be careful of that early aggression. Both of these are quite susceptible to raids. Ooh, and that's a very nice deer pack to have behind us. Okay, let's go. Golden Gate, baby. And let's quickly get you boys onto the wood. Yes, onto the wood. Okay, and now we have enough to start moving over to the correct positions. You chief, no deer for you. Is what it is. Here we go. So we'll put a tower over here. And now the question is, am I going to be able to snack on one of his deer packs as well? This one is a little bit risky because it's quite behind his base. I idled there for a moment. So I'm just going to ask myself, okay, what is he going to do? So most likely he's going to be able to do a little bit of harassment. He's going to stop me from picking up my deer on this side. So let's go see if we have some deer on the other side we'll be able to get. Okay, so I'm definitely going to struggle if he has a lot of Ghazis, but I could make a few spears. The problem is just if I do that, again, it delays me significantly. I'm trying to get my timing to be a little bit better. Okay, 8 on wood. Now we go back. Okay, come on, chief. We're going to try to push these bad boys a little bit closer. You guys are going to be number 5 or number 6 apparently. We're going to sell our first load of wood instead. I've thought about selling food, but wood definitely looks a little better right now. Okay. Let's go see. Come on, boys. Deliver. Okay. Whew. Now we're just going to push the deer as close to the TC as possible. So with this tower, I should be able to have a very nice wood income, because they do get a little bit faster on that department. Okay, the Ghazi Raider is fully focused on me. Good. Even if I lose the scout, if I get all of these deer in a pretty good spot, and I keep his first Ghazi occupied, it's going to be pretty amazing. Okay. Perfect, baby. Okay. Let's go. And I can see I've been pop-capped for a bit because I forgot to look. Okay. I'm gonna sell a little bit of wood. And there we go. So the pop cap was not the greatest, but it is what it is. Can't do much about it now. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Trying to steal as much deer as we can. And now we're going to be almost ready to age up. Okay, I need to stop making these guys. Very nice. I have more than enough now. I don't need to risk anything. So now the problem is with the amount of boys that we're getting, amount of deer we're getting. Okay. This feels pretty risky. Okay. Okay. Give me that Ghazi, baby. Perfect. Okay. So losing that Ghazi is actually pretty massive because that means I can bring an extra deer home. Okay, he's walling off. He's getting the sacred sites. It's perfectly fine. Problem is with me doing that, I did lose a little bit out on the bounty. Actually, let's go back to work. Gonna move those deer out of his reach so he gets nice and frustrated. Okay. Now we're just gonna need to kite. A fuckload of kiting. Okay, let's move this, boys. Just gonna keep doing that. You, chief. We're just gonna move all those deer out of position until we win. Okay. Actually, we do not need this. Let's get some horse archers. And now the fun begins. Okay. There we go, boys. Oh, we also went for fast castle. Oh my goodness. Okay. I definitely need to think about getting relics as well. Completely forgot about it. He snagged all the relics. Oh god. Eesh. Okay, boys. We are gonna need to get some stables. Okay. Okay, and now, let's get a horseman. Okay, ooh, I need to make more. Get a wheelbarrow. Oh, shit. I didn't realize he forgot to finish his wall. I thought all my things were trapped in there. Oh my god, I'm actually okay. Perfect. Few more horses. We definitely need a few stables here. Okay. It does feel like he's using this opportunity to get a little closer. Let's go see if we can find some more berries. Perfect. Okay. And there we go. It's a lot of horse archers. Let me see. What is this guy's rank? Okay, he's bumper dumper. What a name. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Let's quickly get +2 here. Get that one. And we're just gonna keep on getting those passive resources. I was thinking about getting my second TC. I don't know if we're ready for that. Okay, let's roll. It's a lot of archers, so I could potentially play it safe and just go for something a little less risky. And something a little less risky would probably be to get siege. So let's quickly do that. I didn't even realize that's the interaction that would happen. Okay, let's move back. You guys, I have 5 of you to run around here. I did not think that was possible. Okay, you guys can be number 1, raid party number 1. There's nothing there. Got lots of archers. Let's quickly... This feels risky, but I think this is the right move. Okay. Okay, boys. You just go inside. Don't have relics, it is what it is. Okay. Whew. Okay. Now I just think we're staying in feudal, I guess. The thing is, I did kill a lot, but I did invest a little bit more into these compared to him. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Horse archers. Pfft, these things are glorious. I don't think I've ever had this much fun with a unit. Holy crap. Woo. Okay. Now the thing is, he is going to switch to elephants soon. So I do need to think about what that means for me. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's a lot of the boys. Let's start switching to crossbows as well. And you guys. Let's go. The rest of them rallied over there. 4 idle. Come here, chief. You here. Itchy nosemitis. Okay, so with 2TC, I did slow myself down a little bit. But let's quickly go up here. Go back in. You boys. Let's go. Oh! Hello there. I don't know if he knows this, but I know this. Ooh, Elephantos. Oh, holy shit. I didn't realize I'm going to be able to get in here. Okay, hold back, hold back. Let's see. Horse archers. Okay. See, that's a very interesting situation for me. Because he doesn't realize what is going on. He won't know until it's too late. Okay. Okay, he's got lances now. I'm waiting for my cantled saddles. I think that's what it's called. Okay. Now he realizes. See, is he on the deer yet? No. He's had to form transition. Oof. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go this side. You boys. Let's do round number 2. Running. I don't see a second DC yet. Ooh. There you go. Okay. Holy shit, that thing takes no fucking damage. What the hell? Oh my god, that elephant actually takes no damage. What the hell? How does that thing take no damage? That was wild. Anyway. How's that even possible? But I think I did a significant amount of damage. I don't know if he's... I think I'm in a little bit of danger, but I think he is too. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing, guys. What just happened? How did I almost die? Okay, we need to find a way to kill those elefantos. Okay, I mean horses would be nice, but let me get another set of these. Okay. Whew. Okay, it feels like he's full on all-inning me here. Jesus. Holy fuck. It's a destruction. Okay. I did not mean to buy that. Oh no. Okay. How are we doing here? Perfect. Okay, let's roll, boys. This is rough. What are we gonna do? Oof. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I need boiling well. I need boiling well right now. Okay, it's a lot of crossbows. It's got a lot of archers as well. I think we'll follow suit. Mm-hmm. Chief, you just attack that tower, please. He's running around with his little relics in his hands. Is he trying to deliver them to me? Because that's how you deliver them to me. Okay, let me just see. I'm gonna have a... That was wild. Okay, let's go, boys. Time for us to roll. Mm-hmm. I don't know how many vills he has left. Okay. Woo, that was wild. Okay. Perfect. Holy crap. That was wild. God. Mm-hmm. What is the timer? 7 minutes? Love that. Okay. Where's my stables? Do a few of these. Let's go. Okay. I need to find a way to break through this. You, Chief. Let's just see that I have my siege workshop. Don't have enough wood to sustain it though. Okay. Can hear elephants coming this way. Okay. Awesome. It's fine. Let's go. There we go. Just see what these elephants can actually kill these elephants. Okay, not horses, clearly. I think we'll just get a stealthy. I don't know how many villas there's left, but it feels like not much. Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. Okay, let's roll into a space. Let's go, boys. Can't believe I'm still in this. Okay, we need to go age up now. All right, boys, it's time. Can't believe it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get one of these here too. This one's gonna be number 8. Just to make sure that we can actually deal with this. Alright, boys. Get going. That. Let me see if I have my form. I do not have my form. Oh, those Manco shots, yeah, they changed the game significantly. Okay. I need to get the men-at-arms here. I need to make sure I have Streltsy coming in soon. These boys trying their best to get all the wood they can, but... Okay. Bombards. I think that would be nice. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna have one bombard that keeps on producing. Oof, more spearmen. I'm just gonna get a ton of whatever I can afford. That's what's coming out of this base. Okay. That's it. I think that's his whole army. Oh my god, we did it. Woo! Holy crap, I did it. Oh my goodness, that was so intense. Oh my god. It's also a brand new account. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, but this is more or less his rank. Nice. Rating was good. Yeah, this time we were not sitting in our base not doing anything, right? Yeah, I didn't. You didn't doubt, Victorious? That's what I like to hear, baby. I'm the Whamen. Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, I think we have time for one more, and then the EGC games will start. So then I need to switch accounts so we can spectate the games, and we'll do a little bit of the noob cast. Okay. Ooh, awesome. Okay, I found my friend a place to stay. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Okay, awesome. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. That means she's not gonna come to Nish and not have anywhere to live. Oof. Oh, my mouse just died. That's not good. Okay. I was excellent comeback. Thank you. I honestly thought I was cooked there. But he made the mistake that I make. Building TCs in people's bases. Or not TCs, keeps. Ooh. So what I like about Rus is when you feel like you can't end the game, you just press 2 buttons and you get your second TC. So it escalates really, really quickly. Okay. That's not good. Ooh, not that one. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I got a second load of wood. Das ist nicht so gut. Aish. No. No, what did I just do? Ah. I over-chopped on wood and then... Oh, no, I just over-chopped on wood. Oh, no. Damn it. And this guy wasn't trash enough for me to be like, it's gonna be fine. Okay. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, his relic attack, definitely. I think that also put me into a position where I was... Is that a second scout? Oh, you sneaky boy. Okay. Okay, he did not clean up that side. That could have been... He's supposed to desperate move? I think so too. I should have looked at the graph. Damn it, again. You guys know me and graphs. I'm just, every single time I'm like, oh, yo, that was great. I'm like, oh, well, let's skip that freaking graph. And then the questions arise, mostly from myself. Because I'm like, oh, where did that go wrong? But I think the elephants were the last hurrah. Okay. Let's undo one of these. Shuki, do you have any plans today? Or do you want to do the noob cast with me? What we'll do is we'll watch the EGC games and over-explain stuff. I'm just going to do it for like one set. Because I have to go somewhere right after. Okay, so let me show you guys what it means to fuck up. That is it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. There we go, boys. At least they got put to work. That was important. All right. I did not get enough food to actually make this viable, though. Okay, we need to see where our second pack of deer is as well. Whew. Okay, Chief. Found nothing here. There's a relic. Love that. Got a little bit of vision, yes. Okay. This is going to be a pretty good spot. I don't know, Beastie is making his little voice. Something must be going on. No, you can't just make those units. Okay. Okay, boys, this looks decent. Let me just see what the income is. 14 and 19. Not the greatest. I did not need to do that. I just realized. It's fine. Maybe it works out. Okay. I wasn't going to be ready for the age up anyway, right? So maybe it's not that bad. Okay. No, let's go deliver and not mess around, because I don't think I have enough sheep to stay out here. Okay. Boys, we gotta deliver quickly. Deliver quickly, y'all, please. Come on, boys. Just a little bit more. Just get these guys, or keybind them to number 1. Go stand on his side for the deer. Or for the... yeah, for the deer. Okay. Now what I'm actually gonna do here is make spearmen. I thought about it, and I was like, we can just stand still and do nothing. Does it sound like my voice, Martin? Oh no. Ooh, actually, let's go and snack on these guys at the back. That's a very risky move, I think. Okay. So we're switching it up a little bit now. Actually, this could be interesting. We're gonna go behind his base quickly, and the rest of us, let's bring the deer closer from our TC. Okay. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I made a stable blindly and it worked out. Oh no. Oh god, that's lucky. Mm-hmm. Okay, run this way. Let's go. Oh my god. It's a lot of units. Whew. Ooh, that is quite aggressive of him. Ooh, I think he got me. That feels... I think I'm cooked. I think I'm completely cooked, actually. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That's a tough position to be in. Because I don't have the resources for this. To outlast it. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Whamen just got cooked. Okay. Whew. Let's go. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oof. Let's go, boys. Love it. Boys, right over here. Okay. Definitely need a little wheelbarrow. Oh, not wheelbarrow. I did get wheelbarrow, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, so we have wheelbarrow. I'm gonna keep getting resources. I have a little bit of passive income. And it gets my knights to go and raid him. Okay. Any more archers? Okay, perfect. And I'm just gonna get more horses, I guess. Oh shit. Alright, boys, let's go to the safe side. Go see what he's doing. Okay. Whew. I think they're split up now, so we should probably go for them while the army isn't together. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's too much of an army. Oh, shit. It's a pretty large sacrifice for him to make. Let's move across the map. Oof. Keep making units. I cannot stop now. Stop, I lose. Ah. find some damage. Perfect. This is so freaking overwhelming. How did he know? Oh, that's a fuckload of units. Hey boys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Everyone onto wood. I actually think I should stop getting upgrades and just age up. Might be my best chance here. Let's sell some wood. Making units. Here we go. Deliver, deliver. Okay. The moment I age up, this becomes viable. Okay. Okay, boys. Let's do it. Okay, here. Okay, where are my scouts? Right here. Can find any more deer running away. Okay. Okay. I really want to get that, but I can't afford anything fancy yet. Okay. Okay, let's get them inside. A few more of these. And now we're gonna need to get +2, boys. Go. There we go, perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Gonna get +2 now. These boys are gonna be chunky as fuck. And more archers, or actually, let's switch to horse archers. No, 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 that's not what I meant to press. Okay. Okay, boys, let's go and do this. You. Okay, whew. Another one, please. Right here. I completely forgot that you can also get the upgrades. Okay, let's quickly get another knight. Actually, I'm gonna get horsemen instead. Let's go. Okay, horse archers, let's roll out and do some damage. Where are my religious units? Okay. Let's go. One mistake I made now. Gonna get siege. Let's roll. Okay. See, do I... Where's my... Shit. Okay. We need... Same shit. A little bit more aggressive. Let's go. Okay, everyone pull back. And now, boys, we are going to move all of these guys here. I'm going to get more horse archers. I think with these horse archers I can slowly start maneuvering even more. Okay. Okay, let's go put you in position, you chief. Come here as well. This time I actually got some relics. So I already think we're in a little bit of a better position than we were the previous game. Okay, you were not going to get raided the whole time. On the third day, God invented walls. Okay, that's a lot of archers, a fuckload of archers, so we're still gonna make mangonels. But next up is gonna be, we need to ensure that we don't die. Another elephant, okay. And when the elephants arrive, we know exactly what's about to happen, boys. Okay. We played this game earlier. Let's not go fall into the trap again. Hey, boys. We're gonna run out of gold pretty soon. And I think he's gonna be able to overwhelm me. Just need to make sure I have enough villagers. I'm on 77. Producing units. Okay. Tower of Victory of all things. Interesting. Okay. Rest of us over here, keep making units. Oof. Okay. Definitely need more wood. Let's quickly put you guys in position. We've got our upgrades. Do I not have my... I do not have a blacksmith. Whew, again, we did it. Oh, we did that initial push at least. Yes! Consistency. Consistency. How's the game going? Martin, the fact that Traz said bad means that not even AoE people know. Honestly, this could have gone either way. I want to see those raids again, though. Oh. I wonder if those little raids are just a destruction. Every little time I kill a villager, he's ahead economically for a while. Or even, at least. And then it just explodes because of this. This is the main reason. He killed a bunch of my villagers as well, but because of the raids, it was just even. He does not feel that was GG. Yikers. Okay. Whew. That was wild. I'm so happy. Oh my god. We did it twice. I need to check that previous one. Castles for the win? Yeah, no, against the elephants. I don't think I had a choice. Oh yeah, no. This guy was cooked. The previous game, ooh. Ooh. If you can keep your opponent under 60 vills, that's going to be a destruction. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to check if... remove this bad boy and see if we can get Mr. Shuki, if he's even here. Okay, guys, it looks like it is time. Let me just quickly Alt F4 and switch accounts, because usually it helps a little bit if you're friends with people. So basically what that was just a lot of raiding. Again, because the moment he pushes out, you try to drag him back into his base so the army pulls through. Maybe that was enough. I think the problem he had is he doesn't have a transition out of the all-in. He gets this death ball, and his big play is the elephants, but he doesn't make siege himself. I feel like if he did make siege, I'd probably be dead. Honestly, he had a lot of openings, and I feel like Delhi does have a bit more of an answer to what I do, but he doesn't deny my pro scouting well enough. This game was a lot better than the previous one, but he didn't deny my pro scouting, and that kind of led him to being in that situation. Let me see. Okay, let's quickly check the start.gg. Oh, we need to see EGC. I don't know which EGC tournament this is. EGC qualifiers. Let's go check. Okay, so qualifier number 1. It is today, right? Oh yeah, it's the 14th of June. There we go. Okay. It's so crazy to me that all their qualifiers are played in one day. He was quite reliant on RAMS. Yes. I think sacrificing those villages, it's also pretty risky, but it does stack up. Okay, let's quickly see. First qualifier. Now, we're probably not gonna get any big games. Ice was saying we're probably not gonna get any big games for the qualifiers, but my god, this is a destruction. The amount of top tier games we're going to be getting today is wild. Who's your friend, IRC? Who's your friend? Okay. Let me just join Discord quickly. And then... Okay. Okay, never mind. Shuki is dead. Alright, so what we're going to be doing is I'm going to quickly just update my stream title and so on and get the rest of the stuff in there. So, I need to see what the tournament's name is. The EGC Masters Summer. The Noobcast. right. Perfect. Now we got, just see, I need to check if everything else is set up. Okay. I just need to go to get the logo. Oh my goodness, I should have set these things up beforehand, but I want to be like Beastie and just do things as I feel like them. Where is EGC? Oh no, that's Red Bull, la la. Where's EGC? Come on, EGC. Where's your Discord? You see, the problem is if there are 600 Discords that you're part of, it makes it a little bit more difficult to find them. Oh, there they are, there they are. Okay, casting discussion. Oh my god, we also have clean feed. Oh, yes, yes. Perfect. Save image. And put it into the stream, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's so big. That's what she said. Alright. I'm so glad they have a clean feed. My god, this is gonna make life so much easier. Holy crap. Okay. I honestly think maybe I should switch to my other Twitch channel. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's quickly switch to Age of RTS because I want to get that channel partnered, and it's been a little bit of a problem to do so. So for those of you on YouTube, we're just going to be switching. We're not going to go anywhere on YouTube. We're going to go over to Age of RTS on the normal thing because I need to get it partnered. It's not partnered yet because it doesn't have enough streams. So let me just double check. I just want to put this bad boy in the middle. Ha, there we go. Okay, right in the middle. Now, a little bit more in the middle. I think it needs to be a little bit tinier. Okay, there we go. I know, this was some pretty intense stuff, right? Okay, so I'll quickly send us all over there. And I'll see you guys back here in like a second. So let me just stop streaming once the raid is all set up. And then we'll go to Age of RTS. Way, way better. I'll try to switch off ads as well. Oh, okay, we just need to see if it's working. It looks like YouTube is also running. Perfect. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, cool. Let's quickly see what games we're going to be casting and which ones are going to be live over everywhere. So, let us roll right in. Okay, so currently I'm trying to see which bracket we would like to see. Let me just quickly go to Dark Reader. I would like to turn it on so we don't get flashbanged. I'll share my screen with you guys so we can all suffer together. And... oh, and I need to open the clean feed. Oh, I'm so happy there's a clean feed. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna do the games that they're doing. Oh no. Now I'm thinking to myself, should I just make it very professional and have double... do we have... I think... no, maybe. Let me just quickly set it up. I was like, should we have picture-in-picture? I think we should. Okay. I'm gonna have picture-in-picture. Oh, if I can switch my scene collection. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit harder, guys. Give me one. I need like 5 minutes, and then we'll be perfectly set. No. Let me. No, that's overkill. God damn it. She's flashbanging us. Yes, she is. Okay, let me quickly share my screen with display capture. Oh no, this was my other bracket. Okay, display capture. You'll just see my whole screen. Oh, there we go. See, you guys are infinite right now. Okay. Where? I could have set this up properly before, but instead, we're all gonna suffer together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, cool, great. Now we have a lot of me. And we're going to quickly look at the brackets and see what games we can go into. So, right here, we have a pretty good bracket. I think the final game here should be nice, but let's see if there's anything else we can do. Maybe Sassy. Sassy is someone I'd like to cast here, because Sassy against Real Tiger, I think Real Tiger a lot better than me. I think he's 2 leagues above myself. So this should also be pretty good. Mohudo. Ooh, Mohudo. Yes. Okay, let's quickly see. We are gonna quickly check by spectating this bad boy. Okay, filters, 2. And now I'm just waiting to see if there are any... This feels a little strange. Oh, that's why. I'm not very smart. Okay, that should be a sort of roll over, but you guys can see that's a lot of people. Okay, Muhudo and Knock Knock, that could be a good one. Okay, awesome, let's do that one. All right, guys, we are going to be going straight into Muhudo and Knock Knock. I think this is probably one of the easier ones to go through, especially because it's Japan and, you know, Malians, both civilizations that I semi-know. Let me just quickly get my Cowlandia ready. Oh my goodness. Need to see if my link can be done. Okay. Let me just check what the overlay looks like and if it looks decent. Okay, awesome. All right, so guys, for those of you who don't know what I'm about to do, I am about to cast for people who don't understand the game. So, what we have in front of us here is Japan versus Malians. Now, Japanese is a civilization that has a lot of options in the early game. So, what this usually means is they have some sneaky shenanigans they can pull. Some people actually build farmhouses and they can go for the berries because you get a very specific upgrade. But on this map, you have water. Now, just like you guys, I don't know what this is called, Dry River. There we go, so EGC right, Dry River. And Dry River, it's not that dry. There's a few ponds here that makes this a little bit different. So there are 5 fish on every single one of them. So what you want to do is you want to build a dock and try to get a little bit of food from these lakes. And we've seen this in other tournaments as well. People definitely try to prioritize these because they give you such a nice advantage. Now, the reason Knock Knock, and let me just quickly switch them over. The reason Knock Knock is not going on water is because with Malians, you are very reliant on that early start. When you spend your wood, it's very important to actually get enough to build your houses, because from this he has a lot of choices. So we're quickly going to switch to villages so you guys can see the split of the villages. Over here we have 10 villagers currently on food, and Malians in the early game they also rally onto food and food only. Now what very often happens is when you put all your food in the same spot, villagers will have to run around each other, but luckily these guys are a lot better than us. They don't have that problem. So, what we see from Japan, and remember what I said with they are a very versatile civilization. What Muhudo is doing right now, he's being a little bit of a greedy goose. So, he's going to be making a barracks. This is a very aggressive play, because what comes out of a barracks is military units. So, if you have a bunch of military units, that will make sure that an opponent who is very reliant on his buildings is going to be in danger. So right now, he's going to be building a barracks and making a few units. Then, when you have these few units out, you are probably going to have a very good time in terms of doing damage to him. The problem that Muhudo is going to have is Knock Knock is going to be able to age up already. So now Knock Knock is going to age up. And this is going to mean that he possibly has a lot more choices for units after this. So right now, what we see here is Muhudo is still on wood. He hasn't switched over to gold yet. And what this would mean is he's going to plan to make a few more units in Dark Age. But as we can see now, he just needs a little bit of wood so that he's either able to make another spearman or start to go on gold himself. Now the first spearman is out. This means he's going to be able to go and try to shut this down. So what's happening right here is pit mine is generating gold. And now he's getting his third spearman as well. Remember when I said he wanted to get a building so he can actually get gold? No, no, no. He wants to make more units, which is actually very, very risky. It's because what's happening right now is you guys can see he's going all the way out here for wood. And this means that these villagers are running around and not doing a lot of work. They just need to run back and forth the whole time. But with him getting this, it looks to me like he wants to stay here for even longer. He doesn't want to go to age 2 in this scenario. Now he's trying to kill this pit mine, but the problem is, if you look at the resources here from Knock Knock, Knock Knock is almost ready to get a military building. So the moment he ages up, now these villagers are going to be able to build an archery range, and that's exactly what they do. So we see the archery range coming out. With this archery range, he's going to be able to push away most of these units, but it does force him to make units. Now that Muhudo sees that he's aged up, he's like, okay, I should probably do that too. So he's also going, and he's going to get a little bit of gold, because the moment he does, he can age up himself. And you can see, that's pretty quick as well. Now with these guys, he's going to try to do as much as possible. The archer is out now. A second archer is coming too, which just means that he's going to start to be able to do damage. And you can see he's target firing the spearmen, because scouts, they heal, but spearmen do not. And he needs to be very careful not to overextend. Now he's taken a little bit of damage, and just like spearmen don't heal, archers don't either. So you can see he's trying to get as much as possible. Now, with the Kura storehouse coming in, this means that he is going to be able to get a lot of food for free. Now, it's in a very peculiar position here. Usually on hybrid maps, we usually see the other landmark because you can shut down your opponent's docks. But as we see, Marlians has not gone for any dock plays. Right now, he's fully focused on staying in feudal age. As we can see, he's getting wheelbarrow, which means the villagers will run just a little bit faster. And from here on, he's going to cow boom. Now, cow booming means he's going to make a lot of cows. He's going to put them in the cattle ranches. And once they do get in there, they're going to be generating a lot of food. Now, this is also a very risky play because Knock Knock, he's not going for the water. And this means all that food is going to be available to Muhudo. So honestly, from this position, I think that Muhudo is already going to be winning this. He's in a really good position. He forced a little bit of a trade here with the archers, but you can see that archery range is now idle. Knock Knock is not using this to his advantage. All he's doing is getting a little bit of cows. Now from here on out, as we can see, the villager, he's just going onto the resources here, and there's more fishing ships coming. So all of this food is available to Muhudo because, as we can see, there's nothing else coming. Now Muhudo, he can either decide to go fast castle, which means he's going to gather enough resources to go to the next age, and then start harassing Knock Knock. And that looks like it's exactly what's going to happen. Because he has all this food for free, and Knock Knock, he is sitting back thinking, oh, I can just chill. I'm going to be fine. And the truth of the matter is, he's not going to be fine. This guy is in a lot of danger. With the spearman, though, we see Muhudo pulled back, and he also is pushing the deer closer to his TC. This is going to mean that even when he hits castle, and even if the fish eventually run out, he's going to have a lot of resources that he can work with. So that's a lot of food, and it's going to be a lot for a lot of mounted samurais. He's already almost there in castle. And behind this, Knock Knock, he's playing it the normal Malian way. He's just getting more houses. So this is going to mean that with more houses, he's going to generate more gold. Even though he only has one village on gold, he gets about 290, which is a lot of gold. Especially considering that we saw 8 villages over here, and he also has 290. So this is passive resources, but he needs to be careful. Because as we can see, Muhudo, he's getting higher and higher on the resources. Now, we see that Knock Knock is going for a barracks because he's aware of what's going to happen. He's aware that Japan likes to go for a fast castle. But he needs to have units to stop that, to not make it too easy for him. And as we can see, he gets a bunch of donzos, and he keeps getting his cows. So he doesn't look like he's in much of a panic. He's actually pretty comfortable, just chilling, waiting it out. But once those mounted samurais arrive, this is going to start getting a lot harder. So a way to stop himself from getting raided, he starts to put up walls, which is a pretty safe play here. Now the spearmen coming back forward, they're going to try to do a little bit more damage. We see now the villagers, they're clicked on top of the gold. He most likely wanted them to come and get gold so that he can go and age up himself. But because it was so damaged, they are just here repairing. Now while they are repairing, they're using a lot of wood. So this delays it just a little bit. But now with the villager split, you can see he's trying to get a lot of gold so he can age up. Because he's got a lot of passive income from the cows. Let's go see that. 540 food per minute. But the problem is, the fishing ships, they are doing pretty well. Now, the archers are actually shutting down a little bit of this fishing economy, or slowing it down at least. But the problem is, that means they're not in the base. Which means that these guys are actually going to be able to do something. Floating gate is about to hit, and as we can see, he's already got a stable ready. And he's got an Uma Bannerman. Now, Uma Bannerman, how I learned this was, if it has 4 legs, it will make everything with 4 legs stronger. So now this Uma Bannerman is going to be accompanied by some mounted samurai. And when you have a lot of them, this becomes pretty hard to deal with. Because when mounted samurai arrive, they are just going to destroy everything in front of them. Now, Donzos counter them. The problem is just there's not a lot of Donzos. And you can see Knock Knock realizes, I need to slow this down. So he tries to get a few walls up. But the problem is, these walls are going to take a very long time to build. And he's got 7 Donzos, so he's most likely going to be able to deal with these 2. But what about after that? So the moment these guys are going to come and connect, it's going to, as you can see, he's going to be able to do a little bit of damage here to a villager, but the mounted samurai actually gets caught, the Uma Bannerman gets caught out by the Donzos. Now you can see, with all these Donzos, he needs to split his attention. Villagers, because of this mounted samurai, they know he's going to charge on top of him, so they do pull back, because he does not want to lose these. But at the same time, the Donzos are keeping these guys busy. For now, this looks pretty good for Knock Knock, right? But the problem is, there's more of these guys coming. And then once there's more, it's not that easy anymore. You can't just get a few Donzos to chase them around. Even though he does lose this, and that's a pretty expensive unit to lose. Next up are going to be all these villagers, because now there's a lot of mounted samurai. And you can see he's got 12 Donzos. So he should be able to control this, at least for a little bit. But he needs to find a way to age up. And that's what he's doing right now. The problem is just there's more mounted samurai coming. And this is going to get harder and harder, like I said. Now the Donzos, they are able to shut down a few. But you see the villagers under siege. He's already killed 4 villagers. That's a pretty hefty amount. But he's lost a lot of mounted samurai. So he's not winning just yet. But he's getting pretty close. Another villager going down. 6 dead villagers now. And we can see the Donzos are trying to chase down this guy while at the same time trying to stop these guys from breaking through. And you can see that Muhudo is keeping Knock Knock very busy. Right now, he's got the villagers that were idle on the pit mine because he was pretty much distracted here. Now those Donzos are doing damage, but not enough. Look, he just broke through the wall. The villagers are pulled. And the problem is now they're running right into the knights. They're getting quite low as well. He does pick up yet another villager, but honestly, pretty good hold from Knock Knock. He's able to keep most of his villagers alive, which I think in a lot of people's cases, we would have lost a lot of units already. The mounted samurai gets another kill all the way at the back of the wood line, and the rest of the villagers are going to be able to make it to safety. Now, what makes Malians a little bit interesting here is they are okay if they are a little bit behind in villagers, because they have a lot of passive income. All of these ranches generate food, and this is going to make sure that he's going to be okay for a while. The problem is just he needs to find a way to either do damage to Muhudo, or this is going to keep happening, and as we can see, he now makes other units. He makes Onamushas. Because what's happening right now is they are going to be stables. And Onamushas, they are basically crossbows on 4 legs. So these guys run pretty fast, and they are going to do great against this army, especially because they can kite them. Now we see the Donzos, they just can't chase them down because only 2 legs, 2's less than 4, as we know, wonderful math. And this makes it a slight bit harder. Now, let's go see. At the back of the base here, Muhudo, he is pretty much spending every bit of resource he can. He's getting more mounted samurais, and he still has a lot of water economy going for him. There's still a lot of food in the water, and he's going to be able to sustain an army for a long time. But he knows that Malians is pretty good when you just let them do what they want. And right now, Malians is sitting back and just getting the food they need. We can see the food income is insane. 1,300 food per minute, and he only has 1 villager on food. And that's the power of Malians. The passive resources, it counts. So Knock Knock, he needs to find a way to knock those units down as they keep coming. Because Muhudo's army is starting to get a little bit serious here. We can see now he's trying to go from 2 angles. Sofa's now joined the party, but the problem with that is we don't have enough of them to actually make that big difference. Now we do see warrior scouts being upgraded as well, and this is most likely because he wants to use the warrior scouts to actually fight with. Now, as you can see, the Donzos are trying to do damage, but the problem is they've run all the way around and they are not going to reach those horses. And at the front here, this is where things are starting to get a little hairy because they're going to be able to break through now. Another villager gets pulled. A few villagers get pulled to try and get this up, but now you can see the horses are knocking. And Muhudo finally found an opening. So the units are going to start pouring in. The thing is though, he needs to still be careful. He cannot lose too many of these units. We see the mounted samurai standing here trying to break through again, keeping him busy. But now, as you can see, he's trying to get a little bit of damage done. Muhudo, he's trying to micro, trying to do as much as he can. But it looks like this is a pretty decent hold from Knock Knock still. So Knock Knock trying to hold him back. He's now making a play to go for a little bit of a counter raid himself. And he's going to try to do a little bit of damage. Back here, you can see that Muhudo does not find any damage. He does get one of the prelates, priests, I don't know what they're called for the Japanese civilization. But at the back here, a few more villagers will die. Because these knights, you can see, they can take a beating. Even if he does lose them, he's picked up quite a few kills. And at the front here, villagers are desperately trying to repair, but the Onamushas are standing here just sniping down everyone. Now, the mounted samurai are trying to push these back, but we can see Malians, he's lost a significant amount of economy. 18 villages is huge to lose at this point of the game. And now, that one singular spearman actually broke down the wall here too. Back here, because he's lost so many villages, he realizes I need to find a way to get back into this. And he builds another town center, because he needs to find a way to get more villages quickly. Now, as we can see, the Onamushas, they are running for their lives, but he's probably pretty happy with this. The thing is, we'll see if he realizes that his opponent is going for that second TC. He's about to scout it. And the thing is, that second TC is not finished. Oh no, he didn't get to finish it, but those samurais are so scary that he feels like he needs to react. Now, the Donzos are going to be in position, and it is going to make it a little bit easier for him, but at the same time, there are samurais at the back, and they are trying to do the damage they can. Let's quickly check here. I just needed to quickly check a few of my things. And as we can see now, a few of the scouts trying to catch up with those, they do run faster. And Knock Knock, even though he's taking a lot of damage, he has a very sizable army. And it's starting to get a little bit scary for him, I would say. It feels like even though he's done quite a bit of damage, or even he's taken a lot of damage, he's slowly making his way back into this. If you look at the income per minute, Muhudo is ahead slightly, because obviously he's got the villagers, but he doesn't have all the passive income from Malians. So, Knock Knock did a lot of damage, or got a lot of damage done to him, but he needs to take this advantage he has with all the units and try to make something happen. Now, a few of the units that he has, they're only warrior scouts. So they're not as good as a usual military unit, but they run pretty fast. So we do see that he has +2 ranged attack now as well. And the nice thing about all these scouts is they can catch up to most units. So they're going to be chasing behind and they are going to do a pretty good job at killing stuff quickly. So we'll see what that looks like. I want to keep my headsets off because it's a little bit hot here. If you guys hear an echo, just let me know. So basically what we can see now is these guys are doing a pretty phenomenal job at staying back in the base and trying to pick off. We see the Donzos doing a lot of damage trying to get to the front, because when you have horses here, you don't want them to be right in front of Donzos. Because Donzos, they're like a spearman. They're going to do a lot of damage to the horses. He gets the wall down, but now the warrior scouts are here too. Now there's not a lot of them. We see 7 of them right now. But he's trying to shut down everything. And the dock as well is going to be in danger because he wanted to get this extra food. And Knock Knock, he's in a pretty good position right now. For some reason, he's doing a lot of damage here at the back. We see now 7 villages dead from Japan. But keep in mind, Japan had the better economy for a little bit. The problem is just the army that he sacrificed is significant. We can see that Knock Knock killed a lot more value in units. So now Knock Knock is just knock-knocking at the front, doing a lot of damage here, and actually going to be able to shut down a few of these production buildings. And you can see the samurais, they're trying to tank at the front, but the Donzos here are doing so much damage. The Yumi Bannermen are going to be a perfect response here because he's going to be able to target fire all these Donzos. And now it looks like Knock Knock overextended a little bit too much. The Donzos here at the front, they did very well against the samurais, but the Yumis, they destroy them. And now the Onamushas are here as well, so they're going to be able to chase down quite a bit of these. Now he does see that relic being taken, but I don't think he has much to say about that. The Donzos, apparently they do. And they're going to be able to throw their sticks and take him down. Now it does look like a few of these villages are going to get picked off. And 8 villagers killed, that's a pretty significant amount, especially if he's on 1 TC. Considering that a lot of the villages he has are counted as these fishing boats. So the fishing boats, they do run out of fire, or they do run out of fish. So eventually they become pretty useless and he has to delete them anyway. So now we see that the boys, they're at the front here. The Yumis don't do that well against sofas. So he's trying to push back. But the problem is, if Knock Knock keeps losing his army, Mohudo is going to be very happy. Now Mohudo also went for a 2nd TC because he knew about the 2nd TC from Malians. And he knows he needs to stay ahead. So we'll see if those samurais will actually make a pretty decent connection. Now guys, I just quickly want to check something before we... Give me 1 second. So, as you can now see, these units, they're going back and forth and they're doing a pretty decent chunk of damage here, but he's making counter units. So Mohudo is trying to delay the game a little bit now, because he knows that Malians has all this economy and he is not ready to make as many. Now he starts to add some farms because he needs to. He needs to find a way to keep making keep getting resources. Now at the same time here, we do see that the Yumi Bannermen are able to inspire all these archers, because a Bannerman for Japan just makes sure that the other units in that collection does better damage. But the problem is Knock Knock is killing a few villages here at the front too. And this starts to get very difficult. More Yumis are going to be able to pick off, but you can see these sofas are barely taking a bit of damage. So they're going to be able to get on top of these and destroy them. And you see a lot of dead villagers here, and all of a sudden, Knock Knock killed almost as many villagers as Mohudo did. And he's been on a 2nd TC for a bit longer. And again, these fishing ships are not working. These ones got destroyed, but their food was almost done anyway. So the problem is now, Knock Knock, he's in charge. He's very easily going to be able to just keep that pace going, and Mohudo is going to slow down for just a little bit. Now, Knock Knock he is making more sofas. This means that he's probably expecting Muhudo to go for a lot more yumis. So yumis or archers from Japan, they are great, but the problem is they're very squishy. And against sofas, they do not do much because sofas, they're like the Malian knight, but they have a little bit of extra armor, which makes it a lot harder. You can see 7 armor against ranged. That means these guys, they take a lot to die. Now Knock Knock is out here on the deer. He wants a little bit more food and to make more sofas. Now the problem is these sofas are looking for a little bit of damage, and a little bit of damage they will find. That's going to be a lot of dead villagers if he notices, but he doesn't. Oh, he does notice now. He's trying to get us around, and now he starts attacking. Now, with the Yumis, he's pushing over across the map, and now Knock Knock has killed more villagers than Muhudo. So these Sofas raids, they are so tough because they're quite slippery, right? When they get into your base, it's really hard to shut them down. And Muhudo, it just doesn't feel like he has the ability to do that same level of damage. Let me just adjust my light a little bit. Give me 1 second. There we go. It was a little bright for my eyes. Now, with the samurais, he is able to shut down a few of these sofas, but that's a pretty steady number. And the problem is, when you have this many, it is so tough to shut them down, because the problem is they're just everywhere. And you can see he's trying to find a hole, he's trying to break in. And the problem is just, he might be able to clean up what's here. Although Knock Knock, he's just going for Donzos. And this might be because he doesn't really have any other production buildings set up. Okay, well, I can hear Beastia lost some units. Now, what we see here is that Knock Knock is waiting back because he knows that Donzos, they have one ranged attack and then they need to chill. They're going to cool down. And here, Muhudo is starting to do damage himself. So now he shut down a little bit of those passive income, because if you kill these, the gold doesn't just come in passively anymore. As you can see, the Donzos, they were waiting back, and now coming in a little bit, but not too much. So they're trying to push back. There's a lot of sofas here too. And once the sofas get on top of the Yumis, oof, they are going to do so much. And that's exactly what's happening here. He waited with those sofas until the time was right, until he could pick off a bunch of the spearmen, and now he's overwhelming. And now, ladies and gentlemen, he's making a little bit of a sandwich. So the surround sandwich is going to be able to shut this down, and just like that, Knock Knock says, I feel confident to go out on the map. He pulls a few villages, and he's going to be making a keep. Now, the game is over. Knock Knock is too far ahead. You can see the food income. He's getting 2,300, almost 400 food per minute. And on the other side, it's 1,400. The problem is, Muhudo has to actually do some work for that food. Well, a lot of the food that Malians gets is all passive. Now, he needs to find a way to actually kill these. And you can see he's getting a few Onamushas because he knows that these guys do pretty well against ranged units. Or against armored units. The problem is just, with this many Donzos, he's able to clean them up pretty quickly. So, this starts to get pretty scary, because now once the walls are broken, you remember those slippery sofas? They get in so easily. So just like that, they are able to get through, and just like this, you can see he's trying to snipe with these archers. So he tries to get a little bit of a Donzo down, but with the amount of sofas that he has, this makes it so difficult to actually break through. And now you can see Knock Knock, he is just ready to overwhelm. But the Japanese TC is upgraded. With the Shogunate Castle, you can see it shoots a little bit of a rocket. So every rocket will basically almost kill a unit. You can see that sofa is about to get deleted. The next one is going to get deleted as well. And that castle is going to be able to keep things back, at least for a little while. So now he's able to clean a few of these up, but the problem is this army just keeps going. So you look at that income per minute and you see he's just continually going to be able to make units. Now the villagers are getting inside the castle, but the problem is, even though the TC is shooting, it's shooting one big rocket at a time. So this makes it a little bit harder to handle. As we can see now, this TC as well, it's a Daimo Palace, not just a normal town center. So it's not going to shoot a rocket, but it shoots some pretty heavy arrows. But the problem is there's so many more. And knock knock, ugh, disgusting. Just coming from the front, taking down everything. And he's even willing to sacrifice a few villages, apparently, to do this. Now we do see Muhudo. It feels like he's stabilized a little bit. But the problem is there's a very big keep at the front now. And Malians, they did not have to lose any income. You can see now 800 food per minute compared to 1,800. That is not a good position to be in. So he's going to be able to push this back for now. But the problem is the Malians' army can just come back even stronger. Uhudo now, he wants to do more pushing back. But the problem is there's just so many sofas. And Knock Knock realizes, hey, I cannot go into your town center. It's a castle. So he's going to try to find a little bit of damage somewhere else. I'm glad you're liking it, Alexander. So the whole point of this is to do some noob casting. For people to understand things they usually would not be able to understand. Now, breaking down these walls, he's just trying to get inside. Because if you keep attacking at the front, you're just going to run your units in the whole time and they're going to keep dying. So the easier way to solve this is to be able to go around and do some real good damage. So try to find the villagers. And Muhudo, he's really struggling to keep these alive. We see these towers are in place, so they are going to be able to fight back. But when you have this many units, they can still burn them down. And he realizes this. If I leave these towers up, I am just going to lose more and more units. So he tries to take it down, but Muhudo, he has a lot of units. Now behind this, it feels like Knock Knock has invested quite a bit, but he realizes, hey, I cannot break this guy. This is Japan. Japan, they are quite tanky. It's really hard to handle them. And he's going to go and get a little bit of siege. Because with a siege workshop here at the front, he's going to be able to try to fight back. But we do see a little bit of a boulder being thrown. That single trebuchet from Muhudo is what he's trying to use to shut down this keep. And this is why the sofas are trying to break through. They want to destroy that trebuchet because the moment they do, the keep is going to be safe. So now the keep is half HP, but he's got a lot of stones, so he can repair it. And just again, he's running under that town center. You see it firing rockets, deleting horses. But the problem is there's two of them. And yes, the sofas are going to cause some idle time, but he's going to lose a lot of them as well. You don't get Malians. What's their typical late game strategy? Usually just outproducing their opponent, having a lot more resources and making sure that they can overwhelm them completely. So that's what you're seeing right now. He's attacking here, and at the same time he can attack here. Because he has more income per minute, he can replace his army. And sofas, they usually don't do that well compared to knights, especially in Imperial Age or samurais. But because they are a little bit cheaper as well, 120 and 60, compared to a samurai cost of 140 to 110, their units are typically a little bit cheaper, so they're easier to replace, even though they're a little bit weaker. So right now, what his plan is just to overwhelm his opponent. But Knock Knock, he's not making any siege right now. And this is maybe just because he forgot. You see now with these sofas, even though he sacrificed a few, he picked up more villagers. 71 villagers that he killed, and that's pretty amazing. But you can see that Muhudo is trying to do something similar now. Trying to find a little damage. They go from the sides, doing as much as they can. And these sofas, you see how slippery they are. They're just running for their lives. They're going to go find more villagers. Or, as we can see, the moment he realizes there are trebuchets, you can see him pulling back these guys. He wants to protect them. So, these sofas had their eyes on the trebuchets, but these guys are there to protect. Now, what just happened is, he invested 300 wood in building a siege workshop at the front. He invested 800 stone in building a keep up here. And the problem is, those resources are all wasted. Because now, he got taken down. He wasn't able to do a major significant part of damage. into that. But he did force him to get a bunch of trebuchets. So now the thing is, with these samurais, he's trying to get back in the game. And Muhudo is not out yet. I thought he was. But he is going to struggle. Because as you guys can see now, Muhudo, he doesn't have a lot of gold income. And this was a very important part of that. Now you can see he's trying to delay this. He even got another TC. He's trying to get as many villages as possible to try and crawl back into this. But look at those slippery little sofas. They are just going right through. This town center is a normal one though. It doesn't have the upgrade. So it's not going to fire as hard. Now the sofas, they don't make it through. They do get to poke a little villager. And they are going to go burn through the gate now. The problem is, I don't think there are any units to handle this. Not in position at least. You see him now trying to frantically put up walls. And Knock Knock trying to stop him from finishing those walls. Now the sofas do make it in. The units are now getting into position and they are able to clean up a few units. And those slippery sofas, they made a lot of progress. But now, as we can see, the Fort of the Huntress is being made. So this is the Malian Age 4 landmark. Now with the Malian Age 4 landmark, this thing is basically a very chunky keep and it allows some of your units to go invisible. So, ooh, beautiful play here with the sofas, denying that stone wall. But you can see Muhudo, he's doing what most cockroaches do. He's sitting there and he's cockroaching himself to victory. Now, you can see he's got 5 relics. So he is going to have a pretty sizable amount of gold. Now, the Fort of the Huntress is being made at the front. But the problem is, there are 3 trebuchets. And he hasn't been able to kill them. So those trebuchets are going to do a pretty good job at shutting this down. At the same time, Japan is aging up with the gunsmith. Now the gunsmith is going to allow him to get some free units, which is probably pretty good for him, especially considering there are going to be cannons, and he's going to be able to make some units to actually handle this. Knock Knock though, he built his Fort of the Huntress at the front without having any other plan. So he built the Fort of the Huntress here. And now, as you can see, the trebuchets are firing. And they're going to be able to kill it. So this is just a wasted landmark right now. Unless he finds some good damage, that is going to be an absolutely useless landmark. And it's not going to have served any purpose. Now, you can see, big fighting coming here. But these samurais are really, really good. And he doesn't have a lot of Musafadis to handle this. The villagers getting inside the towers now, because Malians, they don't really have any men-at-arms, right? So they're not really able to get any tanky units out. The sofas, though, they are very tanky. And Knock Knock, he's like, I'm going to make another keep, actually. You see now, Fort of the Huntress is still alive, but these guys are still firing. I can see that Muhudo is using Select All Army hotkey, which means you select your whole army with a button. And the problem with that is, even your trebuchets will get selected. And then they stop attacking this. Does Muhudo have any free gold income? Yes. So, for those of you who don't know, I'm responding for YouTube comments as well, so it makes it a little easier. So he's got 5 relics. And that helps him significantly. But it's still going to be pretty tough, because he doesn't have any gold on the map, except for this one. And let's go see where he put his little priests in. So these guys, they spawn a little thing that you can put inside buildings that will give you passive resources. Or in this case, produce stuff from a stable pretty quickly. But it doesn't look like he put it inside any building that gives him more passive income. So, ooh, and now those 3 trebuchets that I talked about, he needs to shut them down. And Knock Knock knows this. The problem is they're out of position. You see the rocket from the town center firing at them. And the mangonel is going to focus on the archers. He gets a deadly shot. But the problem is, those slippery sofas, they do climb on top. Another mangonel shot gets an okay hit, but it's going to go down pretty quickly. The problem is, Knock Knock is trying to fight into this rocket town center. And it is absolutely destroying everything. You can see now, Muhudo is able to push this back. And slippery sofas just don't seem to be enough right now. Now behind this, remember, he got the gunsmith. And with the gunsmith, he can get bombards, he can get Rebaldequins, he can get Ozotsus. Now, bombards are bombards, big, strong cannons. Rebaldequins, they shoot Age of Empires. They shoot AoE damage, so they're gonna shoot in a cone, and they can mow down anything in front of them. Ozotsus, though, those things deal with very big buildings like these. Now, he still has all 3 of his trebuchets here. One of it very, very bruised, that poor guy. But all that idle time that has been spent trying to repair this fort definitely was not worth it. Now, he is going to try stop this. You can see these units, they had this little glow to them. It means they're invisible. So, they were invisible, and that's why he did not see them coming. All 3 trebuchets are now down. They go invisible because of this landmark. The landmark makes these units invisible when they're out of combat and they run from under. And that's why it went so well. But you can see here that Rebaldequin is there to deal with units that are close to him. Now the archers, they are pulling back. We'll see if they go invisible again, so you guys can follow that. But look at that Rebaldequin. Quickly going to get destroyed. He needs to get more mangonels to deal with these archers. Now they do pull back, and I want you guys to notice here. All these guys, they have a little glow around them. And this is because they are invisible. Because of this thing. All of these units now, once they have that little glow, they're all invisible to anything. Now the bombard, it has something else to say. You can see. But you can see with Knock Knock, he's got a lot of food in the bank. But it just feels like he's not able to close this out. Because Japan is really good at holding. Now the problem is, with all these invisible units, the mangonels weren't ready. But they do get a pretty good shot off. And you can see the Springles are there to try and stop these little groups of units from doing something. And even though Knock Knock has the whole map, he's not able to close this out. Because Japan is a cockroach civilization. Now, Mahudo is back on the gold. He's going to deplete his golds over here. He's working really hard. And after that, he might struggle a little bit. He is getting his upgrades now. We can see, getting Oda Tactics, which is basically Elite Army Tactics, I believe. Let me just read it, and then I will tell you for sure. Where are you? There you are. I think so, yeah. So he's going to have these chunky samurais. They're going to be so hard to kill. Now you might be wondering, why is he going for so many samurais? Now, the thing is, Knock Knock is Malians. And Malians does not have a good answer to armored units. Unless you think about Musafadis. But the problem is, Musafadis need to be on top of them. So, because Malians doesn't have crossbows, they really struggle to keep up with that. But because of these Springles, he's going to be able to kill those Musafadis like that. So, you can see, Fort of the Huntress just constantly being repaired. Because he doesn't really have a choice at this point. He just has to keep this thing alive. But at the same time, you can see, he's really struggling to just find a way to get in. He's like, how do I kill this guy? And he just hasn't made siege himself. Let's check it out. Anything else? Come on, boys. So you can see the archers trying to do something to this bombard, but the problem is, they do, and a lot of them go down at the same time. Springles are doing a lot of good damage, but you can see the samurais, they make it look like they're made of paper. Now the bombard is still alive, and he's going to be able to keep firing. And you can see, even though he's got almost 10,000 food in the bank, he just cannot close it out. Because slippery sofas are not always enough in the late game. Malians typically wins their games way before 30 minutes. So it's not a position that you want to be in. You can see those Musafadis now. They are trying to get on top of these samurais. But now, you'll see, Mangonels doing good damage. Springles killing people in a straight line. So it makes it very, very difficult. Now, with this tower, Mahudo wants to see those invisible units. And it looks like those samurais, they're not going to care. They're going to go straight for the keep, and they're going to go burn it down. And when I said earlier that Knock Knock was going to win, I was wrong. Can you believe it? He wasn't able to close out the game. He wasn't able to do the counter damage, and he just let Japanese sit back, relax, on 5 relics. And that becomes a little bit of a problem, as you can imagine. Now, he is just going to be able to push right through, and there's no way for him to get out of this. Now we know that the game has ended, and I'm going to speed through it so we can see what the next matchup is going to be. You can see Muhudo is trying to get some towers up so that he can deal with this. But the problem is... that is a big surround, actually. Wait a second. Knock Knock, because of all that food, you can see he spent like 5,000 food here. He tries to get this, but you see the Rebaldequin? It's trying to shoot in a little cone. The Springles, he's trying to protect them as well. Muhudo has a lot more samurais. Oh my gosh, is Knock Knock actually going to beat him? Oh, this is a pretty scary position to be in. Rebaldequin is not doing enough damage. I'm actually so surprised. Oh my god. This has been a pretty crazy game. Wow. I'm so shocked. So now with the Rebaldequins, he's able to shut down these units because they get into melee. But the problem is now, Knock Knock is going right through. It's going right into the castle. And the problem is, as we said, the castle, it shoots pretty hard, but he's got enough units, and it looks like, oh, he's going to be able to kill those Rebaldequins. And it doesn't look like Muhudo has the units to remake it. I can't believe it. I thought Muhudo had it after a while. But it just looks like Knock Knock was able to delete some of his villagers, spend his resources, and now the Malian eco is pumping. Look at that. 37 villagers going to go onto this outside gold. And apparently the keeper is still standing. And now that Shogunate Castle, it's firing one unit at a time. But the problem is, there's just so many units. And that's what Malians does late game, Alexander. That's exactly what they do. Musafadis are doing so much damage because these are armored units, and he doesn't have any Springles or Rebaldequins to actually do this with. Once this Shinto Shrine gets destroyed, he's not going to have any gold income either, except a little bit of gold that comes here from the forge. So now you can see he's ignoring the units. He's like, you're just going to stop having relics, and then good luck, have fun. Rebaldequin moving forward, trying to get some damage, but this, ooh, the Sofas, they know what they need to focus, and they focus it. So the villagers are trying to repair the Rebaldequin. Let's see if they're going to be able to, but there's so many units. You can see it's absolutely eating everything around it. Doing amazing damage, but is it going to be enough? More units are surrounding it, and you can see from every side, that is the biggest priority for him. So getting something like this and surrounding it like that is so important in this situation. Because you want to ensure that you are able to actually shut down this type of harass. So yes, that's basically what it looks like. Very nice. Oh my god, did we get a beastie raid? Wow. Guys, for those of you who don't know, this is the Noobcast. We are here to explain things like you guys are bronze. And that's basically what this is all about. So he deleted 30 villagers at that point, and honestly, I'm so shocked. I did not expect that whatsoever. I cannot believe he made it through here. So, next game, we're gonna go do exactly the same thing, and we're just gonna over-explain exactly what's happening in the game. So, let's go see what Muhudo does next. So we're trying to see what the Muhudo matchup looks like, and now you will get explained everything. I started with Japanese now, and I like the other Age Up Castle. Is this better? So what he went for is for free units. I think, or Age Up to Castle. Ooh, I think that's something that's unexplored. Not all the pro players do it yet. So I can't tell you yet. I know Beastie did it, and it was disgusting. So yeah, it is definitely going to be a little bit harder. Okay, let's go to Muhudo's next match, and let's talk through it. Okay, so if you have questions, ask me, please, so I don't just talk to myself. And I see I forgot to open Twitch chat. I just had YouTube chat open, and I was really confused. Okay, so we're going to explain things a lot more deeply. So for those of you who don't know, let's talk through the matchup. Rus, Muhudo in this case, he is playing a civilization in Dry Arabia. The most standard map you can find, right? In any tournament, Dry Arabia is usually where you want to be if you're playing a one-to-one matchup and you want to let skills show. Now, with Rus, you have a civilization that is really good at pro scouts. They're really good at that castle age timing. Ottomans, they're also pretty decent at that. Ottomans has two choices here. They can most likely shut down pro scouts pretty well because they can do some early game shenanigans to get some spearmen. And we'll talk through that in a bit. But with Rus, they want to make a lot of scouts. They want to go out on the map and they want to go get deer. Well, Ottomans, they get free spearmen. So they're probably going to love that. They're going to absolutely love shutting that down. And from the previous game, both sides threw? Yes. Yes, both sides did throw, actually. Yes. So with these two, I think that Knock Knock is going to be able to stop a little bit of the pro scouting, which is probably pretty important. While Rus, on the other hand, if he doesn't get enough deer, he's cooked. He's completely cooked or dead in normal terms, because this is the noob cast. We're casting for noobs. You enjoy Rus, but your early game is horrible? Well, Alexander, you're in the right place. I'm going to explain the early game to you and see what's happening. So, let's see, 30 seconds. Let me actually go get something to drink so I don't lose all my train of thought and my brain. Okay, let's get to it. How many games is this match? That's a good question. I'll go check it in a bit and see, but it should be best of threes, especially because the qualifier is played in one day. Usually I make it best of three and the qualifier best of five. Okay, so matchup time. Let's talk about this. So the Rus opening, instantly, we see him going. Ooh, a little bit. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I do this differently because I'm really bad at the game. Not that bad, kind of bad, you know? So what's happening here is we have 2 hunting cabins being opened with from Rus. This is pretty standard because you want to be able to get that right timing for the age up. Because with Rus, you get passive resources. Let me just make sure we have that vision on it. So with the amount of trees that you put the hunting cabin on, this is going to give you more gold. So the more trees, the more gold, right? So basically, that's what he did. And he gets that extra scout. So both of these players want to get as much food as they can. But we are now going to see what happened on this side. So Knock Knock went for a military school opening. This is going to mean that he gets these passive spearmen that pop out every few, I say few, but it's like minute and something. Then a spearman pops out. So that is a pretty nice thing to have, especially when you're playing against Rus and you want to stop that pro scouts. But now the reason this is happening, why did Mahudo run all the way here and kill the deer? Well, he went here because he knows that when you go for a military school opening or even a barracks opening, he's going to go and push the deer close to his TC so that he has more food. Now, let's go back to Rus. As we can see, the hunting cabins now generating 21 gold on this side per minute and 19 gold per minute on the other side. So, back here, spearman is being made. But you can now see, let's quickly look at their vision. He's got 3 scouts. So he's able to run around and pick up a lot of sheep. While on the other side, he's got 1 scout and 1 way of having vision. And he's just trying to get as much as he can. Now, regarding the age up, which is going to be our next discussion. So, as we can see, Ottomans has 2 choices. They can go for the Twin Minaret Madriz, which is the most likely choice, because this gives you free food. It gives you the berries. You're able to just sit there and watch your berries grow and get berries for your whole army. Wonderful. So once you get all those berries, that's a pretty decent spot to be in, right? So he is gonna most likely choose that soon, but also this allows him to go for a castle age pretty safely. So Twin Minaret Madriz coming up, and Golden Gate from Rus. Now, Golden Gate is your most standard opening. Both of these going for the standard landmark. But now, the Golden Gate gives you tickets, and you buy resources at a much better rate, which is what you need when you're going pro scouts. Now, as we can see, Mohudo is getting ready to go on wood here, and he will start thinking about pro scouts. Now, remember what I said about those spearmen and actually shutting down pro scouts? This is what I'm talking about. Now, with that one spearman, he's going to be able to make these deer a lot more difficult to get. So you can see Mohudo is trying to push the deer as close as he possibly can to the TC. But what he could do as well here, because all the deer are clumped together and they're under the trees, he could potentially put a hunting cabin there and the villagers could just go and eat all of these. So he's trying to push the deer into a very suboptimal position. And you can see there are a scout coming here. There's another spearman. So with the spearman, he wants to stop the pro scouting as much as possible. Now, let's go see what he does. First thing, he is probably going to sell some wood. First one, he sells some wood. And you can see he's got enough gold now to go for pro scouts. But he still needs a little bit of wood. So on the other side, let's go look what he does with his villagers. Onto the berries, you put 4. So 4 is the optimal amount on this landmark. Otherwise, you'll just eat all the berries too quickly. And at the same time, we see 4 on gold. Now this means, because he knows that Mohudo is going for fast castle, he's going to go for fast castle too. Because when you get fast castle as Ottomans, you get free siege, which, you know, that's pretty good, especially against something like horse archers, when you can just land a big old mangonel shot on top of them. Now, the thing is, Mohudo needs to find deer. And right now, with all these spearmen, he's not going to be able to do that too easily. Now, it does look like Knock Knock wanted to prioritize his base as well to make sure that these deer don't belong to Mohudo. So Mohudo is going to be able to get 1 solid deer pack here, and most likely all of the deer over here. So honestly, pretty big pickup for him. So Mohudo is going to be able to get the value that he needs. And you can see he's putting them here in position because he wants to yoink some deer. He wants to steal some. Because if you're in a position where you want to get as much food as possible, you're going to try it as much as possible. Even if these guys don't get the deer all the way to the base, he can move them away so that his opponent doesn't get them. So you can see, picking up deer from the other side of the map, these guys are going to be picking deer up from here, and the spearmen should be able to stop at least one of these scouts. But Mohudo, he's making spearmen of his own. He realizes, I need to do something about this. And next up is going to be Sipahis. Now, Sipahis are great at stopping basically any strategy. But you can see that Sipahi is right-clicked on top of that scout. Spearman, again, stopping a little bit of deer. And even though he just forces the scout to drop the deer, he puts it in a pretty weird position. So you can never, ever really get the best value out of it. This spearman now, he's going to be able to do a significant amount of damage to that scout, but scouts heal. And he's able to drop it down right there. But you can see these spearmen, they've slowed down the professional scouting so much. And he's still going to have a lot of food, but this is looking pretty good as far as the denial goes between these two. With 4 on berries for the Ottomans, will the landmark never run out of food? Yes, as I believe so. I don't know if it's still true if you have all your upgrades, but as far as I know, yes. Now you can see both of them still making spearmen, trying to allow himself to get this. Villagers popping in and out of the TC to try and do some fire as well. But Knock Knock is actually the guy who now ages up first. Now, Ottomans is a civilization where they get these points, right? You get vizier points, and then once you do have them, you can decide what you want. So you get like these little bonuses, and he decided to go for some sheep because he did not get a lot of food, and he couldn't push his deer because they got killed. So now you can see Knock Knock is running around. He wants to force his opponent to make units. He wants to delay that castle age as much as possible. And this is a pretty scary army to be against, right? Because that's a lot of spearmen, and you are the man with Sipahis. That's not really the best position that you could be in, right? But now Knock Knock is just sitting back, getting his Mehmed Imperial Armory, and that is going to be producing a lot of units. And we can see now, these Sapahis, they're just trying to be annoying. They're just trying to shut down professional scouting. Look at these guys, bringing deer from all the way over here. So this is going to mean that Mohudo is going to have a lot of food for himself. Because Knock Knock, he didn't even make a play to try and gather these deer. So Mohudo will be able to have access to that. And that's going to mean that his army is going to be pretty scary. Now we'll see what he goes for next, but usually the next move is to go for a little bit of archers. So he's going to have those horse archers if he decides to go for it, but no, actually. He decides to go for a stable instead. Now, with him going for a stable, he probably wants that mobility. He wants to run around a bit as well. Thank you very much, Wikiment, it helps. So, just for those of you on Twitch, this is a best of 3. And then it goes into a best of 5. So let me just quickly order the dogs some food because I realize the poor dogs haven't eaten yet. And Beastie and I are going out, so we need to get the dogs the best of snacks. Now you can see exactly what I mean with all these pro scouts. He didn't shut it down properly, so they're just going to be able to run around and pick up whatever they feel like. So Ottomans against Rus is the suicide. Honestly, I don't know which one counters which, but I feel like Ottomans counters Rus in most capacities. So it does feel pretty good for Knock Knock as far as the pick goes. The question is just, is he going to be able to execute it? Because from the last game that we saw, it was pretty back and forth, right? And now, Knock Knock, he's going to lose his Imam, which is massive. He went for the Vizier point to get the Imams, which is what you need to go and gather the relics, but instantly gets spotted here. And this Imam, he's going to be able to heal up some of these spears, but he needs to be careful. If he loses that thing, he should be okay. If he loses it, he's not going to be okay, but I meant he should be okay. Oh, he's not okay, guys. Oh no, that is massive. That means that Rus is going to have a very nice time, especially now because he already got his monastery up. So he's going to be able to get that pretty damn quickly. Okay, let me get the pet shop. So now what happens from here on out is the reason we say that Ottoman counters Rus is because Rus is very much a horse civilization. And the problem is Ottomans can do a lot against horses. They have these units, Janissaries, that absolutely destroy any type of horse that you throw your way. And with the amount of units that he will have for free, he's going to be able to get siege for free. Getting a bunch of springalds is so important in this matchup. But now, let's see what he actually does with this, because Knock Knock is transitioning to Lancers. Now, Lancers, he loses that second Imam, and that is a very expensive thing to lose, but it's okay. He does have 3 more. He's invested into them. But now, it looks like Mohudo wants to make something happen as well. So, we are going to be able to see a lot of raiding happening pretty soon. Let me just order the dog food, otherwise the dogs are going to give me those big eyes. Now you can see with the Lancers, he's trying to shut down the Pro Scouts. The Pro Scouts, they've been going for a while, but you ideally want to start shutting him down because it's just going to mean that he's going to have free food forever. Or not forever, but a very long time, right? So he is able to pick off one of these as well, and that's just going to mean that he delays the relic pickup a bit. Now we have another Imam coming for that relic, and it doesn't look like Mohudo knows where he is yet, but he does need to find him. So now it's basically Knights versus Lancers for quite a bit. And you can see with that mobile army from both of their sides, they can go and try to look for some damage. Guy, come on, dog food, where are you? Now, with the amount of units that we see from both of these, you can see that Mohudo, he wants to get that relic. And the problem is, Knock Knock just destroyed him. He got all those relics for basically not free. He had to work for them. And that usually makes this a lot harder. Now, 1 relic for Rus is never a great feeling, but, it's still Rus, right? They're pretty much okay with all of their hunting cabins. He got a lot of deer. He's a pretty happy Rus in general. The problem is just he's playing against Ottomans. And slowly but surely, the Ottomans is going to spiral out of control. He does lose a villager here. Warlord does get shouted into the skies. But the problem is, this is Ottomans. And soon enough, he's going to have another vizier point. So this vizier point is going to allow him to get another military school. Or he could even go, not now, but later, he could even go to get the military schools upgraded, which means they're going to be making janissaries if they wanted to, which is very, very nice. Because those things, they are going to be great for him at this stage of the game. And you can see now Mohudo, he's making a lot of units. He's spending all the resources he can. He's getting +1 ranged upgrades. He wants to start raiding. The problem is just, he needs to find damage. And right now, the only damage he'll be able to find is over here. The problem is just, I don't know if he's going to be able to actually do any damage to it. I just heard Marasita. She drank very, very loudly. Now, you can see, he knows he needs to do some damage, and oh my goodness, he might find an insane amount of damage. Those spring alts are very much out of position, but he respects that TC fire. You can see the spring alts doing good damage, but he doesn't connect onto it. So if he went straight on top of those spring alts, he would have been able to kill all of them, which would have put him in a very good spot. But he didn't know where the rest of the army was, and that means that you're probably going to be struggling if you walk into the rest of the army. Now the boys, they are running around, and he is trying to find some damage. He does get a little bit here, but he does need to be careful. You see the horse archers? They're a little bit harder to maneuver. So they're not that great in a straight up fight. You want to use them to raid. And right now, that's not something he gets to do. He doesn't get to raid. He actually just gets to suffer. And Knock Knock is on a second TC now, so he's going to be okay if the game gets delayed. Ottoman loves late game. And right now, it's his game. So with those horse archers, every single time they turn around, they take a lot of damage, and it makes it so much harder. Now, let me just quickly get the beef. Okay. Ooh! I keep trying to... There we go. Guys, I found the dog food, finally. Yes! Okay, the dogs have been starving for a whole half a day. I'm joking. They have all the food they need. These animals will not suffer. But the damage is coming. And see, this is the only spot he has to attack. So Knock Knock needs to find a way to secure this, because he doesn't want to take too much damage, right? So a little bit of a raid at the back here too. Villagers being idle. And now the big question is Mohudo going to stop Knock Knock from going out and getting the gold? Springal's being a little bit too far out, and just like that, that weak spot I told you guys about, he just found it. That can cost him the game. Now Mohudo can finish the game. If Mohudo makes units and he keeps pushing, he could finish him. The thing is, he needs to ask himself where he wants to attack. Does he want to attack and end this? Or is he going to go and deny that second TC? It doesn't look like he feels the same way, and he stops pushing. The problem is, if he stops pushing, it gives his opponent a chance to get back into it. To actually make their spring alts again. Because all of those were free, remember? So, yeah, the one behind me was chewing on her leg. There, you can't eat your leg. The food is coming, I promise. Okay. Now, you do see he wants to be a little bit more aggressive. He knows he needs to do damage. And he knows what the problems are. Free units. So he's going to try and shut down this military school. The problem is just, if he does stay too long, he can quickly lose those units as well. And that's exactly what happens here. We see with the amount of units at the front, those horse archers just cannot trade effectively. And now we have some janissaries as well. So with those janissaries, he is going to be able to push back all these horses. And remember when I said he could finish the game? He was not able to capitalize because horse archers. And apparently Ottomans just produces a lot of units. So this does make it a little bit tougher because now he is going to be on the defense. And when you're against the Ottomans on the defense, it feels very scuffed. Because you are feeling like, okay, I need to do some damage. I need to find a way to break through him. And right now, I don't think that there is a way he's going to be able to break through this. So, let's see if he's going to be able to do that next piece. It does look like these guys are looking for damage again. But the problem is, Knock Knock, he's out on the map, but he feels pretty confident about it. Muhudo now, he has the sacred sites. He just won't be able to keep them for too long. He gets some towers to try and secure it because he realizes he does not want this game to go too long. Horse archers now snacking on everything, trying to do their best. But at the same time, we see knights charging around, running around the base, trying to do something. But Ottomans, they're sitting back and relaxing. They're about to get their next vizier point. So now the vizier point becomes, do I want advanced academy? Do I want to get my military schools to make more units and faster? And also make lancers. But you can see now Knock Knock is trying to decap the sacred site, but he is losing a few units along the way. Let's go see what that vizier point choice is going to be. But Muhudo, he knows about the second TC. He's on a second TC himself. But he knows Ottoman late game is a lot more dangerous than the Rus one. Especially considering that you are most likely going to be playing against Great Bombards. And you guys, you've seen Great Bombards in action. It's not something that he wants to do. Definitely not. Now, it does look like these guys are going to be able to push back. And they do a little bit of damage to the tower. So with these units, he's going to be able to kill a few. But we'll see what the situation is. And yeah, they do break through this. And he instantly goes for the military school production. He wants it a little bit faster. How did he get 4-1 relics? He was a lot more active on the map. Those lances, he shut them down with spearmen, which is pretty wild. So he definitely deserved it. He did a really, really good job at shutting this down. So, very well played by him. Okay. I'll get the dog some royal cannon. I tried to order and then the pet shop listed themselves as closed. So the dogs still don't have any food. My goodness. Don't worry, Totter. It's coming. So, we definitely don't want to lose our springholds like this, though. And you can see now, every single pick-off they get is pretty massive, because this opens them up to actually taking the Sacred Site victory, which would be crazy, especially against Ottomans. But you can see 10 Sepahis in queue now. He wants Sepahis and he wants it now. They are being produced from the military school, but at the same time, he's making them too. Now, Janissary is being made manually, so he does have a lot of gold income, so he's using that. But it does mean that this is a very expensive army to lose when those things keep happening. Okay. Now, he does try to break in. He wants to shut down those sacred sites. And he is able to get a little bit of damage. Muhudo, on the other hand, also picking up a bit of damage. But at this point of the game, when both of you are already over 70 vils, it does not feel like it has that same effect that he would need it to. But now, let's go see what that Sepahi raid is going to have planned for them. Now, Sepahis, they do significantly better at raiding because they have a little bit more range than most of other horsemen. So, Sepahis, though, they do take a fight against normal units when they want to be raiding. And now the Sacred Site timer is at 5 minutes, which is pretty freaking close. So now we do see that the boys are chasing around. We see a lot of alarms going off. And you see now Sepahi is going to stand on top of this. Probably his best choice. He needs to try and stop this. Because those Sepahis, they couldn't find any damage. And he wants those military schools to do the work. So he's got a lot of Janissaries, but you don't want to move the Janissaries too far out, because if you do, they die pretty quickly. Mohudo, though, he is drowning in gold. And we can see he's trying to stop that Sacred Side Timer from decapping, and he does a pretty good job at it. Just like that, he sends his units as well to try, and the Sacred Side Timer will keep on ticking. Yes, it will keep on ticking. I thought he was decapping. Oh my goodness. Now he's the one pushing. Because honestly, it does feel a little bit scary at this point. Oh my goodness, why is this so hard? I thought ordering dog food would be so simple, but they made the categories crazy. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at the game for a second. Give me one moment. And just order it. Okay, I'm gonna get the puppy food. No? Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, there we go, puppy food. The dogs love puppy food because, you know, it's very fatty. And also Marasita doesn't have any teeth. So she's perfectly happy if we do get her puppy food. So now we do see the horses trying to do a little bit of damage, but oof, look at that Janissary. He's deleting horses as they're running in. Look at that. Delete, delete, delete. Just like L from Death Note. And now keeps for Mohudo. And honestly, I feel like Mohudo probably did this better than I could have predicted completely. This is disgusting. He is destroying. I'm just trying to select the dog food and bring them to the house. Now, the villagers fighting back against the horses as well. You can see now, both of this, it looks pretty dead even, right? But you want to look at the resources per minute. So now with the Springolds, and he selected the Great Bombard. Now guys, this changes things. If he can keep this guy safe, he is going to be decapping this in a moment. So the reason this is so big is because with his huge army of Janissaries, there is no way that he is going to be able to lose that Bombard unless he makes the Janissaries move out of the way. Because there's nothing that Mohudo has that will actually stop this. But you can see now the Janissaries trying to fire through. They do get a little bit of a cheap shot on a villager or two. Horse archers trying their best. But this feels so scary. And look at those Springolds. They're doing so much damage. The Great Bombard, it's like a very, very powerful cannon. Look at those Janissaries just cleaning up everything. Units cannot get past this wall of Sapahis. And now the problem is the Great Bombard is doing so much work. You see him moving it closer. He wants to attack the group of villagers. Because the group of villagers take damage. Because the Great Bombard does AoE damage. So now he's trying to get this done. But look at those Janissaries. They are going through everything. And even though they are a little bit susceptible, you can see how much investment is coming in here. 2 minutes left. And the trebuchet is trying to fire himself as well. Now with the keep coming up, he should be able to kill this Great Bombard as well. We'll see if he tries to focus fire it. He does try to focus fire it. You guys can see it going like this. The problem is now, he is focus firing it. It will go down. This pretty big, pretty massive pickup, honestly. And now the keep will be able to do a lot of damage to the Janissaries as well. So he overcommitted a little bit too deep there. Knock knock. Lost too many Janissaries. And all of a sudden, losing your Great Bombard as well, it's pretty freaking massive. Now, with the rest of these, we can see Knock Knock. He's like, okay, that's not going to work. I'll go for this one. The problem is, oh no. He knows there's 1 minute left. The boys, they got to work through. Janissaries are firing. So you can see if this thing runs out, he's about to lose it. Oh my goodness. Mohudo, you sneaky boy. Look at him getting that Sacred Side timer. This thing is not getting decapped. He realizes this one is not going to get decapped. His only choice is this because it doesn't have a keep. But the problem is it has things just as scary. Villagers now coming to build a keep. He's trying his best. He needs to stop that time at 23 seconds. And honestly, these Janissaries are just eating his ass right now. Mangonel getting a pretty decent shot here at the back. Towers firing as hard as they can. And if Knock Knock can take this down now, this game is his. But at the same time, Mohudo, it doesn't look like Mohudo is going to keep this. Ooh, he's not keeping this. It looks like that tower. Oh, the towers are not firing hard enough. Mangonel's doing a lot of work, but there's a lot of units here. He doesn't have anything on top to keep the timer going. So he's invested a lot, but at the same time, so did Mohudo. Mohudo invested so much in making this happen. And he loses so many Janissaries. But it looks like the decap is coming through. He says no, actually. And the villages are pulled on top of this. This investment is so much. He needs to keep this thing in his side. The thing is, there's 15 more units here, and he's sacrificing so many villages right now. So, he falls off 21 seconds. Oh my god, guys, this is disgusting. Now the villages are all down. The crossbows are down. And I don't know what's happening. The Janissary, it's trying to decap 17, 15. Guys, there's 15 units in here. He needs to pull these out and put them on top of the sacred sign. I don't think he realizes this. He tries to stop this. More villages are pulled. Everyone is here. The problem is just, this keep is firing so well. The villagers now fighting back. The problem is they're not standing on top. There's 7 seconds left. Oh, good God. Villagers are just dying on both sides. Knock Knock has a lot more to lose here. But that keep, it has all the units. He does have something on top of it now. But the question is, oh no. Mohudo pulling more units as well. There's 7 seconds on the timer. More units being rallied here. And it does look like the decap will almost come through. Horses now trying their best. There's 8 villages in each of these. And he surrenders. He surrenders! Oh my god! Knock Knock, you would have won this! No! He thought he was sacrificing too much, but he didn't. He was still gonna be able to do this. Oh god, guys, no. You know, if you're Knock Knock and you watch this back, you're like, bruh, what did I just do? Why did I surrender? Oh my god. At the end, Knock Knock was still ahead in villages. He was still ahead in military. Oh my god, Knock Knock. When he watches this, he's gonna be like, what the fuck did I just do? Knock Knock was about to win, guys. Unless he crashed. That's the only other explanation I can think of, but I don't think he did. Oh no. Knock Knock, my champion! What happened, sir? What happened? Now, let me just see. I want to check if he lost the other game as well, because, like, yeah, the premature ejector. Yeah, exactly. But he did win the first game, so there's going to be a game number 3. I think Knock Knock's going to take this. The thing is, these are quite closely matched. Oh my goodness. I'm going to finish the order, and then I give you guys all my attention. All the attention until I have to go. Until we have to go to the birthday party. And then you guys are on your own. Unfortunately. Okay. Let me just see. This is a 12 pack? Okay. Getting the dog some delicious food. And we do have dry food for them. Very, very nice. Okay. Very nice. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear Beastie, but he's making... Okay, I'm gonna close my door, otherwise he might be mad. Beastie has this thing where he starts singing. He starts singing all the notes that he cannot reach, but he sings loudly. Let's quickly check what the other qualification rounds look like. I just want to check the bracket a little bit. Give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, where is... Okay, give me 1 second. I put you guys over here. Okay, let's see. It's a Scarlet Devil taking down 2-0. Not a big surprise. CSO going to be clapping through this one. Demu against Starflock right now. Okay. This is a tough one. I think CSO is going to qualify from here. Demu should take it in the next one, though. Numedan versus Aliona. Ooh, that must be a great one. Voldemort and Sassy. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Okay. And this one is Miomaika Myriad. Ooh, pretty evenly matched here. Wham going to be dominating the next one. Scatterbrain and Corvinus, I also think could be pretty close. Oh my goodness. Okay, Scatterbrain and Corvinus I might want to watch. That sounds like a fun one. Knock Knock and them have not started yet. Let's quickly go see what Scatterbrain's situation is. Give me 1 second. Okay, they're in game 1. Good. Because Scatterbrain won his first one 2-0. So let's quickly hop into the Corvinus game as well. And we'll check with Knock Knock and them afterwards. Okay. Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, that surrender was quite bad. I feel so bad for him. It must feel so stressful. It's not, you know, when I say it's bad, it's not because I'm like, oh, he's bad. No, that's definitely not it. Okay, let's go through the next matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Scatterbrained and Corvinus. HRE versus House of Lancaster. Now, first things, the map. Enlightened Horizon. I'm never going to remember that name. So, Enlightened Horizon is a map where you usually get some very early shenanigans. So, as you can see here, he's building a barracks. And while he's building a barracks, because he's in the area, he's capping the merchant camp. On the HRE side, Scatterbrained is doing the same. Oh, well, he's building a barracks. But he is going to only make a spearman now. So, his capping is going to be a little bit later. Corvinus likes memes, and he's pretty good at figuring out what is the next logical move. So now with the spearman and with the villager here, he's going to be able to get this quickly. Now the reason you want to capture the merchant camp is because you get passive resources, and that little bit of extra resources is perfect. It's really good, especially in the early game. So now he does capture that. Who won the Ottoman match? Knock Knock surrendered for some reason. We still don't know why. Now, HRE on this map is pretty good because they can pump out units very early on. And there's a few of these points of interest that you want to capture. You can see the spearmen, they're going straight for the wolves too. And Corvinus going to be torching the wolf den. Now, if you get this thing to low enough, you get gold. Oh, he had a desync? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is crazy. That is a huge situation to be in. Now, HRE. Let's get back to the noob part, guys. So, HRE is a civilization that does really well in the early game and mid game, and actually HRE does well all the time. So with HRE, they're very happy to play at this point of the game because there's a lot of things they have on offer. With this map specifically, they also do pretty well because they don't need a lot of gold, because they can usually pick up relics, generate double the gold for them. Now, we can see Scatterbrained now is inspiring his villagers. This prelate just makes sure that the villagers are inspired, so they gather faster. And over here on Corvinus' side, he is just sending his units around, trying to get as much resources as possible. Because he burnt the wolf den, he got the gold he needed, and he actually did not even need to go and gather gold for his age up. Now, House of Lancaster is a civ that loves to get stone. Now, we'll see what Corvinus will do here, but Corvinus is someone who plays these crazy maps pretty confidently. He has an extra spearman as well, so he's going to be able to decap this. And you guys can see, this is a pretty healthy source of income that you probably don't want to lose at this point. The scout does get pulled back, and the Arcane Chapel is now being made. Now, the Arcane Chapel just means that all these boys are going to be inspired, but with 7 being made, or him making it with 7 means he wants to age up quickly. And we'll see what that means as well. So, with Lancaster Castle being over here, this castle is going to protect the stone. And he's going to be able... Ooh, I say it's protecting the stone, but guys, Corvinus is not going for stone. Corvinus is going for fast castle Lancaster. Now, this is not something we see that often, because Lancaster is a civilization that just... They have so much tempo. Once you get ahead, it's like more and more units, non-stop. But this is very spicy. He's aging up with 3, pretty standard, but he still has so many on gold. Now, we'll see these guys are most likely going to go over here too. And he's doing this most likely because he's got both of these points of interest. So with this, he's getting that extra bit of resources, even though he's got nothing on wood. We can see he's got a little bit of passive wood incoming. Now it's 60 per minute, etc., etc. He is just going to age up. Well, HRE on the other side, he's going for wood. So what this means is, he is most likely going to be a little bit more aggressive in age 2, in feudal age. So in feudal age, he is definitely going to be in a good position to, you know, do damage. But the problem is, where is he going to do damage? If he does damage from this side, the gold is almost, you know, he's gotten his value from his gold. He's got passive gold as well. He can maybe use this to get control back of that. But the problem is, he's gonna need to find a place to attack. And Lancaster is so good at just being defensive and having a good day with it, you know? They're actually perfectly fine just sitting in their base and letting their buildings do the hard work. So we'll see if there is going to be an opportunity for him to do something like this. So now let's quickly see. He's got another house coming up now. Corvinus is ready for the age up. And guys, there is a disgusting little strategy that's coming in hot. Corvinus, oh, he loves this. So Corvinus, he subscribes to the memes. And in this case, the meme is going to be, he's going to go for the White Tower. Because for Lancaster, unlike English, it spawns 3 units. It spawns 3 Earl's Guards. And Earl's Guards, ooh, they are tough to kill because they're basically just ready castle men-at-arms. So let's go see where he puts it down. He's got his villagers out and they're ready for the age up. He needs a little bit more food. Villagers running out. The thing is, if he does put it too aggressively, the military is coming and they should be able to do a little bit of damage. Now, he is going to be putting it over here on the stone, and the problem is, Scatterbrained is scouting. So Scatterbrained will see this, and this military will go straight there. So Corvinus is going to be in a lot of trouble soon. The moment the age up comes through, the archers are here as well. This could be very expensive. He does pull the boar to try and protect, but the boar might not be enough here. The boar is eating these archers, but the problem is a lot of villages might go down. The thing is, the spearmen are doing pretty good work at keeping this at bay. Villagers are fighting back too. And now the boar has changed teams and he's going to the other side. Villagers, he's lost only 1 and the boar has a new target. Oh, never mind. The boar is going back to its spawn. Now, this is a very Corvinus game. Oh my god, there's spearmen coming as well. And he loses another villager. More villagers getting pulled. This man is doubling down on this. And let's see how this plays out. So, English and Lancaster villagers, they can fire arrows. And the problem is just, there's a lot of units here. Now more villagers are here. And you see the boar is pulled again. And now the problem is, the next target is going to be a bunch of villagers too. Scoreboard, there's no scoreboard in this game. It's 0-0 right now. So now with these 2 extra archers, he's going to be able to pick up another villager or 2. The boar now pulled on top of the villagers again. He pulls them the other way, but he will most likely lose another villager. Actually, no, Corvinus is a Chad. He moves this well. He does lose 2 more vills, and he's going to put them right into the keep. The Earl's Guards are going to spawn, and he's going to be able to do something with this. Now, he's lost 5 villagers. So this is not, honestly, this is not the best space for Lancaster to be in. He's getting his monastery now, but because of all that delay, Scatterbrained is able to age up as well. And this is such a tough position to be in now. Because Scatterbrained, you don't want him to even get 2 relics. And Corvinus's whole plan was to, hey, I'm going to age up before you, and I'm going to get relics. But the problem is, now your opponent did the same. Now we'll see what the situation is going to be. He already picks up the first relic. The Earl's Guards, they're pretty good. They have a ranged attack that goes on cooldown. So basically now, every now and again, they can throw a dagger right at the face. But the problem is, he needs to make a lot of units very quickly. And you can see he's making crossbows. Scatterbrained realizes, hey, I need to do something about this. Now, the first relic does make it back to the base. We'll see if the second relic can as well. There is no play here yet for that second relic. We'll see if he's able to do so. Most likely, yeah, you can see he's rallied over here. This is the safest one to go for. But Corvinus is like a slippery little sofa. He is going to quickly transition to every spot he can. Look at these guys, instantly protecting the relics. So this is going to mean that Corvinus does have quite a bit of map presence. Now, going up with the White Tower, it might seem like, okay, this is great. He's got a White Tower, he gets 3 Earl's Guards. But one of the biggest things that was so good about House of Lancaster is that unique upgrade that you can get from the other landmark, where you do a lot more damage to other armored units. Now, to be fair, HRE also has a similar upgrade, just a little bit less damage. But you probably don't want to go armored units against HRE, right? So maybe that is what he was thinking. But the White Tower does allow for him to get access to a normal-sized stone as well. So now HRE is going to have 2 relics most likely. Ooh, and he managed to steal this one. The relic does go through. The second relic is picked up now. And because HRE went for the landmark for the Ragnar's Cathedral, he is going to have basically 4 relics. So he's still perfectly happy with this, I'm sure. Now, let's go see. Monk just healing up them destroyed villagers, but Scatterbrained has quite a bit of units. Now we'll see what he decides to do, but I'm a little bit concerned here because for Scatterbrained, he is not in a comfortable spot with food. And you can see he's not focusing on that food transition much either. He's got 14 on wood now, that's great, but the problem is just once these berries run out, he's going to have a lot of trouble, and it feels like his army is not getting that map presence just yet. I say that, but Corvinus is now going to Imperial Age, and this is quite rough. So currently, guys, I see you still have the scores from the previous thing. So the score is 0-0 for this one. They just started. Now, Corvinus, he is cooking an Imperial Age. Now, this is the one civilization that gets, or one of 2 civilizations that gets to go fast Imperial. So they go fast Imperial because that means they make some really, really cheap units. So they're going to go for Wingard. So the reason you want to go fast Imperial with House of Lancaster is just because you get so much value from this. And he does not have a single manor just yet. So this is a very greedy way that Corvinus has done this. Wingard Palace now being put down inside his base. And this is going to allow him to make units so cheaply that he is going to be able to outlast what HRE tries to do. What is that? A Ronin. Okay. I have never seen that icon in my life. Oh my goodness. Now, you can see he is out here on the boar because he realizes this situation with the food. We'll see if he doesn't have any farm transition going on, but he's most likely going to go for his own Imperial Age. So, yeah, no, I'm glad to see I'm not the only one, Baguette. So, when you have HRE in this position, you always feel like, oh, I can just go Imperial and I can go for my Palace of Swabia. I get villages for cheaper, and I'm going to be in a pretty good spot economically. The problem is just, you need a little bit of time We'll see if Corvinus gives him the time. The thing is, Corvinus does look like he wants to go for a few of the manors as well, because he probably needs to. But he would not be too greedy, because what he wants to do is he wants to get manors for some passive resources, but at the same time, he wants to produce units now, and now it's time for the garrison command. We'll see if Corvinus gets that now, but Scatterbrained as well, he sees that Imperial Age that is now through, and most likely going to be trying to go for the same thing. We see there's no units in queue, he's trying to age up, and Corvinus making a play for the sacred sites now. So Scatterbrained, he's trying to fight a fight that is very good for House of Lancaster. Now even if Scatterbrained knew what was happening, it is a very tough spot to be in. It's really hard to actually do something against this. Now it does look like Corvinus is able to decap these sacred sites, and the Ronin is running so fast. Oh my goodness. It looks like a little ninja turtle. Ninja turtle! Okay, wonderful. So, Ninja Turtle! Scatterbrained is ready for the age up, finally. But he's getting a lot more resources. I was wondering if he's going to go for a different age up. The problem is now he ages up, right? 25 villagers. But the problem behind this is Corvinus is making a lot of units. And you guys can see, that's a lot of units, boys. So with that huge amount of units, he's definitely going to be struggling to get out. Now, you can see the Ronins are pretty good. They take on most units. And I don't think we've had enough experience with them to understand them that well. But high melee damage and, let's see, armor? Okay. Yeah, it's got +4, but I think that might just be upgrades. Oh my god, look at that wolf. Disgusting. Now, Scatterbrained, he does go Imperial now. And the thing is, now Scatterbrained probably wants to sit back and be like, okay, dudes, I have my Palace of Swabia. Palace of Swabia makes villagers for cheaper. The age up is cheaper. The villagers come out faster. But for your villagers to make a difference, you actually need time again. And Corvinus is just making units constantly. Corvinus also has the ability to get these manors upgraded. So, they are already upgraded. So they also give him a little bit of gold per minute. So this is going to make it a lot harder for Scatterbrained to actually get ahead. He's slowly doing his farm transition. Now the question is, yeah, I was about to say, where is he going to get his next gold? This is a pretty good spot for it. But up here, it feels like Corvinus can quickly make a play to try and secure at least a big gold. The thing is, he doesn't need to. Because all of these, the garrison command, they don't cost gold. So he's probably going to be in a pretty happy spot regarding those. The other units, they do cost gold, but for now, he doesn't need any of them just yet. Now, Scatterbrained is still just sitting back. We see no units in production, and I think it's because he's making other production buildings. He's making farms. Oh my goodness. But he's not making any units, and that might be a little bit of a problem. Because if Corvinus finds a good time to attack, he might be in danger. The thing is, Corvinus is being a little greedy goose. He is trying to get as many manors as possible, and just letting House of Lancaster economy do the talking. So he got free units, he gets cheap units, and now he's gonna get some manors too. He's making monks? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, he is making monks. Oh my god, he's making a lot of monks as well. That's interesting. He's probably gonna be using that for the... oh, look at those wolves. Disgusting. Just eating the ass of the archers, poor guys. Now, 3 relics feels good. He definitely feels happy with that because he also already got them passive upgrades. We can see beautiful resources coming through. Love that. Is there any reason to make mills instead of monastery now as HRE? I think... yes, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to make monastery, but I don't think there's a reason to make a mill. It's just because it's less wood. I think this is why. He wants less wood. He can put a prelate on top here to inspire the villagers anyway. But the most likely reason is that it was just cheaper. Because if you look at the cost of a monastery, that's 200. And then you can put more farms around. But right now he didn't have a lot of wood. Now he's going for more and more archers as well, because he knows most likely that this is going to be a bunch of spearmen. And that's exactly what it is. These are castle age spearmen. The problem is, ladies and gentlemen, synchronized shot is coming in, and they are going to do really well against these HRE archers. Look at that. The problem is he's got so many, he just gets to surround them. So the archers, they have to pull back, and he's losing a significant portion of his army. Muscle memory? Yeah. The reason he made a mill is also probably because of muscle memory, because it's what we're used to. I also make this mistake as HRE. Now, we do see that little bit of movement out from Scatterbrained, and he's got a lot of archers. The problem is just, archers are not going to be enough when you start to muster the nobles, when you get yeomen, etc. So he still has muster the nobles, which is going to have a lot of demi-lances, and the other one as well. I'm not even going to try to remember that name. I'm never remembering it. A few villages does get picked off. And this is pretty massive. I mean, that is massive. He's already killed, now going to be 15 villagers that he's going to have killed. Now, Corvinus realizes this and he's going to go for an extra TC. 15 villages total. But at the same time, look at this army. It is such a difficult army to deal with. And 28 archers, even though they do count as spearmen, 28 archers do not counter 63 spearmen. 63 spearmen is a lot to handle. So he does respect this and pull back. But Scatterbrained, he's got a different plan. He's going for men-at-arms now, which is a pretty good choice here. Because now with men-at-arms, he's going to be able to do a lot more. Look at these archers. They're trying to find more damage. But because of the demi-lances, he's not going to have that opportunity. Now the second TC is what Corvinus needs to get back in terms of villager numbers. But you can see he's not in a rush. He's got a lot of cheap units. He's almost pop capped. So MA Archer is better than Whamen or... I think that men-at-arms archers could be better, but Whamen have synchronized shot. So if you have a group of archers here, it is a lot harder. And the problem is, it's not just archers and yeomen, or it's not just yeomen and spearmen. You also have demi-lancers. So now the moment you put demi-lancers into the mix, I think that is why it's going to be a little bit harder. Look at that. Scatterbrain going for the big gold over on this side as well. It's like, I will sacrifice this villager no matter what. But this is a pretty big army. And you can... And Scatterbrain has a pretty big one himself, but it's a lot more into eco. So now going for these towers, and he probably wants to try and get these down quickly, because he needs to get to where the economy actually is. And this economy is very juicy to kill. But now we see the synchronized shot, and that's what I mean. Synchronized shot changes the game completely. Now, where I would say men-at-arms and archers would be better, synchronized shot just made sure that you rain those from the hell right on top of them, and that's it. Disgusting. In any other civilization, yeah, the eco difference would be grim, but the problem is just he is able to pump out so many units. And now, yes, archer, men-at-arm would be better, but you also have to remember Corvinus is getting these units for very, very cheap. So these archers, even though they've done everything they can, they are just not able to close them out. And you can see synchronized shot just cleans up another chunk of them. He's trying to make more and more, but the problem is now he's literally on top of him. And that is going to be GG, because now these yeomen are just going to keep pushing. They're going to keep having synchronized shot. So it doesn't matter how many units he pumps out, he's going to still just be able to overwhelm. And that is going to mean that these boys are going to die. I'm glad you enjoyed Kitsune Masumi. The whole point is for new players to come and learn something. So, yes. University as well. So, getting the university, you get those special upgrades. But the problem is there's no time for special upgrades. He got the arrow range or the archer range. But even with the archer range, I think there's still... Let me just see. What is it? 6.5 tiles? And these are... Yeomen are 6 tiles? Oh my goodness! So the archer range does make the archers shoot a little bit further. But the problem is, it's not far enough. It needs to shoot into the next game. Because Scatterbrain's getting cleaned up. Guys, I'm speeding it up because my delivery is almost here for the Gigi dog and their food. So I'm gonna be right back. Probably about 10 minutes or so. Yeah, 10 minutes. Lol. No, not 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go pick up the food and feed the dogs quickly. And that should be it. But the reason he stays in this is because he feels like, okay, I have Swabia, maybe I have the time. I have a pretty solid economy. But the problem with the Yeomen is that they are just too good. Look at that. Synchronized shot and he killed most of the archers. Just like that. And this is going to keep happening. But yeah, let me quickly go open for the guy. Let me see if he is here properly. And I will quickly go and get the dogs some food. So they do not mold when Beastie and I leave in like 40 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna put it on follow on all these units so you guys can watch in high speed. I will be right back. Oh, yeah. Just give him the whole 2k. And give Totter and Marasita some food, please. Oh, you did? You gave them food? These dogs have been lying to me. They told me they were unfed. Oh no, the view's locked. Yeah. No, this one was over, guys. That's why I felt very confident in getting up and going. Beastie already fed the dogs. Apparently they're lying. My god. Okay, let's go see. Next one. Corvinus, what do you guys have in store for us? I want to see what happened with that knock-knock game as well. I wonder if they're replaying it. We'll see. We'll do 1 or 2 more games and then I gotta go. We've got some social plans we have to get to. Okay. Where is Mr. Corvinus? Who is he up against? Scatterbrained. Yeah, I have Scatterbrained, yeah. Okay. Ooh, Archipelago. And the fact that Scatterbrained gave Corvinus Knights Templar. Eesh. This feels a little bit tough, eh? What are you doing? We're explaining things.
How's it going?
It's fine.
We got a dog.
Where's the dog? Oh, on your shirt? It's a big dog. Are you gonna go like that to our social plans?
I don't even know where I should dress. I should look up the place we're going to.
Yeah, look it up so we can. So I can also.
Out, like...
Is it? Are we going to Kafana?
I mean, it's a restaurant. Yeah, I'm assuming it's not like a. Suit and tie.
Send me the name so I can stalk it as well. I just want to see what we're gonna eat. I'm trying my best to eat healthy, and it's really, really difficult at the moment. Because God, I love food, but it's been going a lot better. It's been going a lot better. I don't overeat anymore. I don't know how much I've lost, but I definitely am not. I was fat like a month and a half ago. I do not regard myself as fat anymore. It's good now. Very nice. Thank you very much, Erogyan. Okay, guys, back to noob casting. We are going to explain things. So this is Archipelago, right? Archipelago, big map, lots of water. Love that. Deep sea fish everywhere. Your goal is to get fishing boats. Great. So both of these players are going to be on the wood. They love some wood. And then they're going to make fishing boats. Because if you have fishing boats, you will have lots of food. But then, what happens then? Then the fight starts on water. So we're going to skip through the age of watching fishing boats coming out of docks. I'll do it in high speed for you guys. Wow. Fishing boat. Very, very wow. Is that a fishing boat? Oh no, we caught up live. Damn. Okay. Now, what makes Knights Templar a little bit different is the fact that they can just drop off wood to the gods. There's a god watching over them and he's like, yes, cut that wood. And then he adds it to the inventory. And that is what makes them so good. And the best part is they have passive food. So when these guys get wood, 20% of it is food. These sluts. Sorry, the autism. So now, with Zushi being a pretty good water civilization as well, it's very bad. A lot of players say Knights Templar is too good on water. But we'll see now what the situation is going to be with Corvinus here. So Corvinus is getting a second dock, while Scatterbrained is on one singular dock for now. We'll see if he goes for the next one soon. The thing is, it looks like Scatterbrained is prioritizing aging up. Oh, yeah, he's prioritizing aging up instead. So he's getting all the fishing boats constantly, but he's already on gold. And now Corvinus is going on gold. So Corvinus, he's not as focused about getting the age up quickly. He's focused on getting as many fishing boats as possible. So this is pretty good for him, right? Because he's going to have a pretty large economy, and Scatterbrained is going to be the one that has to find him. So Scatterbrained is probably going to send out the first boat trying to find Corvinus, and then he will have aged up himself. But we should see that second dock making a difference pretty soon. Now, the problem is, Scatterbrained is still on one dock at this point, and that is going to mean that he is going to suffer in the military count as well. Because 2 docks, 2 is more than 1. So they're going to produce double the military ships. It doesn't have double the eco, I hope. But he's going to have a lot more military ships along the way. And it wouldn't surprise me if Corvinus drops down a 3rd dock pretty soon. Now, Scatterbrain's still only on 1 dock. And when I say it like this, it means I'm really, really surprised. Because it's not supposed to be like this. By the way, I asked a friend of mine if I should stop doing this with my eyebrows. Because I'm going to get old really quickly. And she's like, it's okay. You just put a little Botox in it. And but then you can't do this with your eyebrows. So, God, guys, it's weird getting old. Oh my goodness. Would not recommend. So, with this meditation garden right now, he is going to get a pretty healthy amount of wood and a pretty healthy amount of berries. So you see the second dock coming out now from Mr. Scatterbrained. 3rd dock from Corvinus, and this is what I meant. So him now having 3 docks is going to mean that he's able to match the military production. Yes, Scatterbrained does have a little bit more when it comes to military count right now. But I also want you guys to notice something at the top. What's missing here? What's missing for Mr. Corvinus? Do you guys know? And Zubireta, that is literally the reason. Because South Africa makes you fat. 100%. So he does stop a little bit of this food economy. But what is missing for Mr. Corvinus at the top? And what's missing is the scout. So the fact that he doesn't have a scout meant that he had 1 more population space. Ooh, I pressed the wrong button and now the colors are different. Okay, so now these fishing ships, they're trying to get a little bit of income and they are idle, but now the junk has joined, or the galley has joined against the junk, and a spring-old ship follows soon. Now remember Scatterbrained was up ages ago? He only has 3 military ships. Corvinus is about to have 3. And because his economy is better, he's going to be able to produce so much more. So slowly but surely, this is just going to add up. Now we're on 3 docks on the one side, 2 docks on the other side. And you guys will see how quickly this makes a difference. We see a little bit of a flank here from the explosive junk. So with the junk, we have a situation where these guys can quickly snowball. And Corvinus, he's used to water. Look at that. That is going to be a massive explosion. And instantly, Corvinus, with his superior moves, was able to take this down. And what I want you guys to notice is Corvinus is not going for the normal, usual ships. He's going for demo ships. And the reason for this is probably because he wants to run it straight into the dock so that he can get rid of it. He doesn't want his opponent to have 2 docks. He wants his opponent to be stuck on 1 dock himself. So these ships, even if he doesn't run it in, he's going to be able to hold it down. Oh my goodness, he does it instantly. I actually thought he was going to be a little bit more conservative about that. Oh, no. He's going straight for the dock. I'm really surprised because that's a pretty big sacrifice, but it's going to pay off. So just like that, he quickly burns down this dock. And now he knows his opponent is only going to have 1 dock. But you can see Mr. Scatterbrain's a little bit sneaky. So Mr. Scatterbrain is running around trying to find some damage. He sees, oh crap, here are the boys. And the problem is this is a very heavy amount of boys. And you can see Scatterbrain realizes, I need that 2nd dock. So he takes them down. All military ships now on this side is down. But at the same time, Scatterbrain, he's doing a little bit of damage there at the back. Now, it does look like he will get a pretty good connection, and the 2nd dock does go up. A few villages will go down, though. So, with these guys, I feel like Corvinus really cleaned up already. Because now behind this, Corvinus, he's still making military ships. But not everywhere. He switched over to fishing ships. Because he can! Why? Because he got ahead! So now you can see how important this is to Scatterbrain. He knows he needs the water. He knows he needs to find a way to get back on the water. But Corvinus is not the one to let that happen. You see him still going for Springald ships. And this is because with enough Springald ships, he should be able to snipe out those incendiary ships as well. You see the villager up here all the way to the front? Most likely because he wants to get yet another dock. So Corvinus, slowly moving in. He is trying his best to stop this. But you can see now the micro is a little bit harder on the Springald ships, and he does need to be careful. So if you don't get a galley, you can still snipe the incendiary ships, but you have to be much more careful. So he realizes this and he gets a galley. He's like, okay, never mind. I learned my lesson. I understand. The Pilgrim living his best life, going onto this ship, getting the beautiful amount there, and perfectly good snipe. Now Corvinus is getting to that point where he has so many ships that it's going to be very hard for Scatterbrain to catch up. But Scatterbrain now, he has 3 docks. That's why I said it's so important. Corvinus on 4. But Corvinus is not just producing military ships. Again, Corvinus, he has fishing boats again. So Scatterbrain, you can see in the resources, he is barely holding on. Corvinus, on the other hand, he's flourishing. He's like, I could go for castle, maybe. It doesn't look like this man has much on the water. What is he going to do when I get my castle-age ships? And oh, here he comes. So instead I queue up yet another ship. Very well done. But look at all my ships. They're faster than yours. They're not faster. They're just close. There's just a lot of them. So now with these numbers, you can see how quickly they can snipe out. And you can see the demolition ship is looking for blood. He's going to have a pretty bad connection, apparently. I'm very surprised to see that. But Scatterbrained, he's spending every bit of resource he has. Look at that. The demo ships, though, those cannot be sniped out too easily. So he has to use the galley. The galley is able to do a little bit of damage, but he does need to be careful. You can see him trying to make a little bit of a snipe, but it's so difficult. And it does look like it will get a decent hit, but there are no follow-up shots for him. So, between the two of them, Scatterbrained is making ships constantly. He has to spend every bit of resource he has. Corvinus, on the other hand, though. Corvinus! He's cooking. He's cooking castle, and the Angevin Empire is chosen. So, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know the names of these. Forests, fortresses, and docks gain 30% health. Wonderful. Today we learned. Now, he's going to be able to hit castle, and Scatterbrained is going to be so far behind. Usually, when your opponent goes for castle, you know that you can win the water fight. Corvinus is so far ahead that he is not worried about this even a single bit. He pulls the ships back, most likely just so he can go heal up and get the upgrades the moment he ages up. He doesn't want to engage the moment he ages up, because if he does, he's going to have a little bit of a chance to lose it. So you see, the moment the age up comes through, this is usually where someone like Scatterbrained would move across the map and try to do damage. But now, let's see what the upgrades are going to be. Or if he's just getting more ships. Corvinus does not have a single lick of gold right now. He doesn't. Ooh, okay, there we go. Springald ships gain +1 range and attack 20% faster. So this is something Scatterbrained will know is coming, because when your opponent's castle, they're getting ship upgrades. Now, he probably does not want to fight this. You can see, ooh, beautiful connection here by Scatterbrained. A really good sneaky sneak. I love that for him. The problem is the follow-up is not there. And even though those ships aren't upgraded, Corvinus had so many more that it just was not enough. Scatterbrained, though, getting some really decent shots. The problem is he needs 20 more of those to make this work. And Corvinus, from here on out, Corvinus wins. There's no way that this goes any other way. Corvinus coming in now with his upgrades. He's getting his extra pilgrim as well. So he feels pretty confident. Now these guys have an extra bit of range too. And Scatterbrained is forced to keep making ships. And he just cannot get out of feudal. So now running around with his ships for his dear life. Springald ships can now refocus onto the dock. But the thing is, Corvinus could potentially misplay a little bit and lose a significant portion of his military here. But then he will still be able to make a comeback because he's just so much further ahead. Scatterbrained, though, he's still making ships. You can see he's not thinking about aging up right now. He's still making ships because he knows, I don't have time for this. I just need to keep making things. So now he does go in. He tries to get a little bit of damage. He knows he got a pretty decent trade. But Corvinus behind this, still making a lot of Springald ships. He's just living his best life, Springalding it up. And for a moment there, it looked a little bit scary for Corvinus. But now, with these demolition ships, he's going to be able to get a pretty good connection, take out most of the military, and quickly close out the game. Pretty good flank here from Scatterbrained as well. He tries to catch his opponent off guard, and that's what makes water so difficult, especially for beginners. You have to make some pretty crazy plays, and if your opponent makes it, then you're cooked. Because you can very quickly lose your advantage that you have. So now Springald ships focusing down the docks, and Corvinus is floating a lot of food because he's been able to fish without being interrupted. Now, it does look like these Springald ships are going to be fighting their last fight. Scatterbrained, though, he's fighting for his life. You can see he's putting everything into it. Now getting more Springald ships as well. He's like, I'm going to do this. But the problem with Springald ships is they're going to struggle against 4 of these. He snipes it out perfectly. And now that last collision is about to happen. And all the ships are dead. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, they're all dead. They're all dead. All of them. And that is a destruction. Now it does look like Scatterbrained is still holding on a little bit of hope. He still has more demo ships in queue, but you can see he's a hostage in this game right now. Corvinus, he's like, I want to make this a 2-0. And let's go back to land. So Scatterbrained chose this map. So you can see Scatterbrained probably had something planned for this, but it's really hard to outdo someone with so much experience. And Corvinus is the man with experience here. So, well played by Scatterbrained, I would say. But Corvinus, he cooked. And he also had Knights Templar, right? So that's a pretty big one to have. Let's go see. Oh, I think this might have been the first round. Give me a second. I just want to check the bracket quickly. We can also check what happened to Knock Knock. Because that one was 1-1. Let's see if they remade it. because that is a pretty wild point to remake. No, they did not remake it. Oh my goodness. Disgusting. All right. So, we are going to check what happened to... Ooh, Lucifron and Knock Knock. So that means... Oh, Knock Knock. Knock Knock made it through to the Lucifron round. Damn. Okay, let's go see who else is there. And filters, 2 players. KJJB should be a stomp, which is why I don't want to go in there. I want to make sure we catch the games that actually matter. Ooh, this one, for example, that's a juicy one. Okay, let's go and see. I want to check what the situation is here. Knock knock. He's there. Yeah, we can use that one. Okay, so Sassy beat Voldemort early. Okay, but with Knights Templar. It's Knights Templar, guys. Calm down. Calm down. This is Knights Templar. So we're not going to read too much into it just yet. Okay. So right now, Sassy is up 1-0. Let's go into this game and see. I think this is going to be my last one. Then I need to go get ready. Whew. Rus versus China. One of my favorite matchups because I have no idea how to play this. So now, as the person who loves Rus, let's go see what Sassy does. Now, this is the wood line she tells you not to worry about. Oh my god, disgusting. Guys, look at this. Look at that. That is awful. That is so tough, such a tough position to be in. The fact that Sassy has a wood line like this means that Voldemort is not going to be able to do too much damage to his eco pretty early on. So, Rus, and we'll go over the matchups again. So Rus is civilization that goes for double hunting cabin. And then that turns into an extra scout. And especially on a map like this, you want to go pro scout. Because pro scouts means you can go out on the map, you can pick up some deer, and it just means that you have a lot of food for a long time. Now, both of these civilizations go for pro scout. Both of these civilizations do very well on this map because the gold is very small. Rus almost never needs to touch any gold. And China, they just touch gold slightly because they do have taxes. So every single time the mining camp gets gold delivered, it gets gold. Every single time there's food delivered to the mill, there is gold in taxes. So Sassy is now aging up with the Golden Gate. We see him pushing the deer with his scouts. And after this, he is going to start pro scouting. And we see the villagers doing their best at chopping them trees. And now next, it's going to be Voldemort. So Voldemort now has to decide. Do I want to go for pro scouts urgently? Or do I want to go just for a stable to try and get horsemen to deny the pro scouts from Rus? Now on this map, there is so many deer on the map. And that makes it a lot harder to deny pro scouts. So that's why a lot of the times people will not go for a horseman, they will just go for a scout and try to get as many deer as possible. Because, as we can see, Voldemort's pro scouting is going to be done in 13 seconds. That's pretty wild. Sassy has not started pro scouts yet. And I wonder why. Oh, is Sassy not going to pro scout? Sassy is not pro scouting, guys. Oh, Sassy is not pro scouting. He's only on 3. He's only on 3 deer, or 3 scouts. And he's just trying to shut down the pro scouts from Voldemort. Now, I would 99% say, 99% certainty, that this is would not be the chosen play for most pro players. Most pro players would go pro scouts here because it's so important to have your pro scouts out on the map that you deny the deer from China because you just don't have enough to shut this down. I understand why he's doing it. Oh no. And the high trade house does not get a lot of trees, but it does give him some safe deer. So the reason this is so surprising, and the reason, okay, let's first go over the reason why Sassy is doing this. So Sassy says, okay, you're going to get pro scouts just as much as I am, except I'm not. And I'm going to go for instead units. So Sassy is going to try get those Castle Age units to actually do some work, or he's just going to be banking on a lot of the relics. Now we do see him pushing some deer a little bit closer to his TC with his scouts. So archery range coming in now. So this is going to mean that he's going to get some horse archers, and he's going to run around and try to deny as many pro scouts as possible. The problem is just Sassy does not have a lot of food. So Sassy, he still, let's quickly see how many sheep he has. Give me 1 second. He still has 8 herdable sheep, and he's going to have a little bit of deer coming out here. The problem is just this is not enough to replace pro scouts. So he's either going to need to move out and get some of the deer, or he's going to need to get pro scouts just a little bit later. Now we do see that he goes for gold himself, because now he doesn't have enough gold. He doesn't have enough gold to actually deny this. So now the horse archer is out, and he's going to be able to trade against most of these units. And it's going to make Voldemort feel like, oh, I need to go castle. The thing is, Voldemort is almost castle. So Sassy went for this because he figured, okay, I can do some damage. But the problem is, I don't know if he's going to be able to do enough damage. Astronomical clock tower coming through. A single tower on the food should be enough to keep him safe for now. Now the horse archers are coming on in. And the problem is, so many of these deer have already been picked up. It feels very tough to actually shut this down. Now the horse archers, they're going to go and try to deny the food. The problem is just they will run into a tower and realize pretty quickly they cannot take that trade too easily. So now you can see Voldemort has so much food. While Sassy, on the other hand, he does not. So it's not a very good position for Sassy right now. Voldemort is definitely going to be in a much healthier position. But Sassy, realistically, Sassy could get all 5 relics. Because right now, all the horsemen are busy trying to chase down the horse archers. So this does give him an opening to try and get all the relics. Now, Voldemort, though, he's starting with the production of his first monk. Now, the first relic he's going to go for, let's go and see. We can see it most likely will be this one, because it is the safest. But Sassy's numbers, they are starting to get scary. We have 6 horse archers on the field, and this is pretty difficult to play against. Now, though, Sassy says, I'll go for pro scouts. So, with him going for pro scouts now, he's going to have access to most of his deer on his side of the map. And this is good, because he's about to run out of food, and then it's going to be very tough to handle. But he definitely did delay himself a bit here. We'll just see if it was worth it. I think with the horse archers, he assumed he would be able to do some damage. But again, you're playing against China. It's not a civilization that is easy to punish, because they do get to drop their food off at the mill. And the mill you can usually put very close to the TC. Now he is getting +1 ranged armor. Now this is important, especially when you play against mass horse archers. But with all the relics coming home, Sassy probably feels pretty okay for now. We'll see what the horsemen decide to do. They do scout out and they do see what's going on. By the way, guys, we're 15 minutes behind. That's why I'm scanning through it. And the horse archers, though, there is enough of them to actually shut down these horses. Now, with the warrior monk, he attacked the horsemen. And all of a sudden, the horses have, you know, a saint buff on them. It gives them 1 armor, and it gives them a little bit of damage. Now, the relic does make it back to the base, so Voldemort does get his relic, but you can see horsemen being the counter to horse archers definitely shows here. You can see how low the food is getting as well. He's holding that relic in his hands, just keeping it warm. And now the pro scouting will begin. So now the thing is, Voldemort is going to see this and he's going to be like, oh, you're pro scouting now? You must be running low on food. And all of a sudden, these guys are coming around the map. Because keep in mind, Sassy is now investing into getting scouts, not investing into getting military. So this is a very unique opening for Voldemort to actually do a little bit of damage. Now, he's up against knights, so he does need to be careful. And +1 ranged attack does come in now. But quickly, he takes some damage on the knights, and all of a sudden, this becomes a very scary fight for him to take. Now, the knights are going to turn around. He's going to try to snipe the spearmen out, because the spearmen are the thing that are going to do the most damage to him. The villagers are quite far forward. With the crossbowmen being this close, he's going to need to pull those back. Now, he does dive pretty deep. Voldemort looks like he feels very, very confident about this. He's got a Lancer in the mix, so the Lancer is going to be able to tank a lot of the damage. But that was a very expensive dive. And I don't think that was worth it for Voldemort. Voldemort now has to sit back and he has to think, okay, how am I going to do damage against this? Potentially getting one singular ram would help him immensely, because he can quickly go through these houses, or he can deny something. Now, he's not denying the pro scouts currently. Sassy is just sitting back and letting him do the work. But now, the problem is there's a lot of crossbows, and the knights are struggling to get on top of them. We see more horse archers being queued up, but we know horse archers, they don't do too well against other units in a straight up fight. Now, with the spearmen still being in the mix, Voldemort's push is definitely very scary. Now, the horse archers are able to pick off quite a few units here, but he has to be careful, because Voldemort does not look like he's slowing down. We do see that his food that he started collecting is running out a little bit. He's not going out onto his opponent's side just yet, because he's so focused on this side over here. Now, we'll see if the horse archers are going to be able to handle this, but there's a nest of bees in the mix now. And this is starting to feel like a very, very scary push coming his way. So now we can see more houses being put up. We have another hunting cabin being built here as well. And the problem is these villagers are starting to get more and more exposed. And those crossbows are going to make quick work of them. Are those feudal spears? Let's see. Yes, those are feudal spears, Racket. Good point. See, now the horse archers are trying to kite backwards. You can see him trying to get up this hunting cabin. But again, he's diving. He just needs to do some damage. And he does get the damage done. Villagers a little bit in shambles right now. The TC is firing. The villagers are firing. Sassy's TC is idle right now, because he's so focused on this fight. And it's so easy to lose track of it. But we do see 1,300 wood in his pocket. So this is probably something he is he's not very comfortable with right now. See, TC's still idle. He doesn't have enough food to queue up a villager, and all of a sudden Voldemort's lead is looking really, really good. And we do see a raid at the back there from Sassy, but he was not able to pick up anything. And China right now, you know, China is just being China. China is letting their passive or fast production of villagers come on through. The nest of bees is about to blow on top of all these villagers. And that is such a tough spot for him now to be in. Sassy just does not have the units to keep this type of aggression going. So now he's got to ask himself, how do I kill this? And I don't think there's a way for him to kill this. This is a very tough position to be in. He's trying to find some damage, but finally Voldemort has also found the deer on his side of the map. And all of a sudden, this becomes very, very tough for Sassy, because Sassy is now still making horsemen up against 20 spears. And the reason he's getting horsemen is most likely to deal with the nest of bees. The problem is the nest of bees is going to be protected by 20 spearmen. So it's going to be very hard for him to do some damage to that. He also sees what's going on in the middle of the map. He wants to find some damage, but he finds spears instead and takes a very unfavorable trade. Lance is now trying to deny pro scouts as well for Sassy. And even though Sassy has a lot of food, the problem is Sassy doesn't have the units to fight this. So I am looking at the time. I have to leave in 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna make it go a little bit faster. So we do now see the horsemen. They are trying to do a little bit of damage to the nest of bees, but the nest of bees it's doing so much damage to them as well. They try to go forward, try to get the spears, but this will require perfect micro. And can Sassy do it? Sassy's pulling back. He's trying to focus fire on these spears, doing as much as he can. But it does feel like he is a little bit outmatched right now. Now the horsemen, they are finding a little bit of an opening, and they do see that they can possibly get down this nest of bees, but the nest of bees is looking to have one last shot, and he doesn't get it off. Sassy's army now, they're focusing the right units, and that is what I think he is hoping for here. So now, with all of these horse archers just plowing through everything, it does feel like Voldemort needs to be a little bit careful, pull back a bit. But the horse archers are looking pretty confident. Now all of a sudden, the spearman numbers are a little bit down. He doesn't have the horses he had before. And Sassy has a little bit of an opening right now. Sassy is trying his best to get as much units out. As we can see, he is fighting so hard. Lancer, though, at the back, already taken down 11 villagers. Voldemort's eco, though, is just so strong. We can see the food is running out, but he still has some things he can do. He's out here on the boar. He's probably still going to be making a mill. And there's a boar on the other side as well. So he still has some options. And Sassy has a lot of safe food. But the problem is just, this is a very scary push. And Voldemort can do some significant damage if he keeps going. Now the Lancers, they are trying to find some stray villagers. The horse archers will find them instead. And even if he takes these down, the problem is just there is so much more coming from Voldemort. Voldemort also being out here on the gold means that his other gold is completely untouched. And he's going to need that going into the later stages of the game. Now it does look like horse archers are going to try to flank a little bit. But unfortunately, are these... Oh no. Wait. Oh, veteran spearmen, that's Castle Age spearmen. For a second I was like, what? Are those feudal spearmen? No, they are not. Now Sassy is not out of it yet, but he's very far behind. It might look like he's okay for most of these fights, but the problem is, economically, Voldemort is flourishing. And Sassy, on the other hand, he is struggling to just stay with him in resources. Now, Sassy trying to find some damage because Sassy loves his knights. He's doing a really good job at trying to get some damage done here, being out and about. The problem is just this push now has RAMS. And ladies and gentlemen, RAMS are very scary. So now, those RAMS are going to be a lot harder to handle. He does actually spot that Mr. Voldemort is there on the boar, so he knows that Voldemort is a hungry boy. But the problem is, Voldemort is coming in hot with RAMS, and he is walking past everything, going straight for the tower. Now, a little bit of a hunting cabin aggression as well. The rest of the units are standing at the back, holding on. Villagers trying to get in a little bit of a safer position. But the RAMS can tank most of the damage. And it looks like Sassy is going to have to take it to the next game. Because this push is not going to be stopped. You can see all the idle time from the villagers here. They've chopped out all the wood on this side. They need to find another set of wood. And they're going to go all the way here. But this is again idle time. And Sassy doesn't have anything that he can get out of this. We see 2 mangonels in queue. He's hoping for a miracle though. Unfortunately, with those spears, you can see they're standing right under the TC, not dying. The TC is firing straight at the Lancer. We have an idle TC again. Sassy is completely overwhelmed by this. And Voldemort is just showing why having that safe early food is so critical. Horse archers, though, he did pick up a single villager. Actually, I was going to say a few. But only 1 villager went down in that whole raid. And at the same time, it doesn't look like it's going to be the same case for Mr. Sass here. Mr. Sass losing everything. He doesn't have any more lances in his base, but unfortunately, the RAMS are scary enough. So now the crossbow is getting right into his base. He's got a few horse archers and he's got a dream. But Voldemort says, if you're going to qualify for this, you got to go through me, brother. And unfortunately for him, he will be going into game 3. So we do see the final stage of this game coming to a close. I'm speeding it up because I gotta go, guys. And the horse archer's trying to get a little bit of damage done. But right now, with the nest of bees just firing shots from the skies, it is so difficult to shut them down. There's just nothing he can build to actually get on top of them. And what they will get on top of is the wood economy, and that is going to be so hard to handle. He's trying his last hurrah to get these down, but the spearman is the front line, just protecting the nest of bees so wonderfully. What Valdemar just showing us what true micro can do to a game. Mangonel now hoping for a miracle, but the spearmen are already on top of it as well. Nest of bees firing back, and there is absolutely nothing left in this base for Mr. Sassy. He's got his villagers and his TC, hoping that the TC fire will do something, tiring out Valdemar. But when you have 3 rams ramming at your TC, things look pretty grim. And that's it. Guys, I gotta go. I have a little bit of an obligation today. So I am going to send you boys over to EGC, where the main show is at. So have fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow on EGC, actually. So see you guys next time, and thank you for watching. Hopefully this is we get a few more of these noob casts in, because they're quite nice. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time.